fucking go live. We go live. Don't fuck around. But don't fuck around. Just go live. All right. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, man. Let's see. Do I got my forms? I should have the forms. See, we got Gulfstream and Keeneland today. Gulfstream and Keeneland. Just, just setting up here. Let's see, that's Gulfstream form. Let's see, Keeneland. Where's my Keeneland? Get everything set up. Can I make that thinner? No. All right. Good spot. Let's see. There's that. I got my forms. I got everything set up in 1 minute. Keeneland Gulfstream. Let's see, about an hour. Oh, still an hour for Keeneland, but 18 minutes for Gulfstream. All right. Let me just make sure we're streaming and everything's set up. What's up, Blue Ken? Oh, boy. What's up, man? Let's see, what am I doing? Oh, I'm going to see it. I just want to make sure, I got to make sure my shit's in proper position. Oh, boy. Let's see, we got 8 horses in that first race at Gulfstream, huh? Oh, man. Let's tweet it out. Tweet it out. What is this? I don't know who that is. All right. Let's see. Man, I didn't look at any of the racing yesterday, getting my marks for today. Fucking thought I had everything fucking done. Oh, I woke up with a surprise. I realized that I had not much done today. Fuck. So I had to scramble all morning to get my shit together. But I think I got enough. What's up, Blair? Earham, what's up? Yeah, let's beat Keeneland. Keeneland's been easy. I asked for him to be hard. They were harder yesterday, but mostly chalk. But you know what? When I was really looking back at it, there was a couple races. I kind of buried myself early. There was 3 or 4 plays that weren't kind of like me. Probably because I've been on too big of a losing streak. Oh, too big of a winning streak. That race where that 6 was the big favorite, and I tried to beat him. I kept saying that. I should have probably not did that. That other turf race that I kept saying I was forcing a double. There was a few races yesterday that I was kind of like, what was I doing? It was almost like that story that I heard about. A guy says, you start off handicapping good, you go into a nice winning streak a lot of times, you get the God complex, I got a feeling that I was almost feeling like it was too easy. But anyways, but then that race, I made the right move with that 17-1, needed him first or second. It was a 4-horse photo. That was a bet that I was proud of. It was a losing bet, but I was proud of that one. I then hit that other race. I thought that exacta was going to pay a lot more. I swear to God that horse was 30-1, 39-1, and then the exacta ended up paying 38. But I was happy that I hit that. And then the last race, I decided to sit out, but my instincts were right. Key to 3 and use the horses. So I think my head's in a good place. I think I just got a little bit of that God complex that sometimes we get, where horse racing is too easy. What's up, Gordon? Well, yeah, I always like to review what I'm doing on my plays. I know not one bad day means nothing, but I still will review everything to see where I'm at. If I'm being sloppy or what's going on. I did want to chart Keeneland because we are playing Keeneland today, but because I did not have all the work done on my form, I didn't have the time to spare to mark up Keeneland. To chart Keeneland to see if I really thought something was going on yesterday. That might be something I regret a little bit. What's up, Bender? Oh yeah, Bender. I told you, like I said, Bender. I always said I appreciate you, man. I told you before. Just let me know whenever you're playing, and I'll try to get you caught up. Absolutely no problem. Aaron, what's up, man? Can we do a good Gulfstream double? All right. I just want to get back to let's see, is this a double race? What do we got? We got 5.5 furlongs on the Tapeta. Yeah, so I do wish I had enough time to chart the race for Keeneland yesterday. Although those 3 races that I felt proud about yesterday at the end of the day that I think got my head back in order. I know, here's a guy that's on like a $40,000 winning fucking streak, and he's talking about one day. He's talking about one day. I'm an idiot. All on camera, too. Motherfuckers. Not a $40,000 winning streak off of camera. On camera. What's up, Rennes doing? I'm complaining about one day. I'm oversensitive about one day. What's up, Roman? What's up, man? Yeah, but I do wish I would have been able to chart that. Let's see, we got 8 horses in a race. I'm going to keep doing my betting board. It's relatively new. I hope you guys enjoy it. I know I got a lot of feedback. Bender's here, feeling good today. Let's have a good day. Cindy had a Rolex day yesterday. I think Cindy got there with all reasonable horses inside the box. Is that how you got there, Cindy? Is that what made a Rolex day for you yesterday? All reasonable short price horses taking no stands? Yeah, I don't think that's how Cindy got there. I hate to say it to that TP guy, but I don't think that's how Cindy got there. I know for a fact she ended her pick six on a 9-1. And it doesn't sound inside the box, Cindy. Cindy, I'm gonna have to say you're playing wrong. You're only supposed to get wide on your alls, and you're supposed to key off of reasonable short price horses. I don't think that's how Cindy did her thing. Starting with and Cindy's coming right back. Starting with a bomber in the first. I don't know. I don't know how so many of the people that seem most angry in horse racing are always the ones telling us we got to concentrate on short horses. She said speed horses on the slop, and she beat all five chalk horses. All five. Cindy, did you have an all? Did you have to use an all to catch one of your bombs or one of your horses that made a difference? For the most part, I think Cindy also has fairly cheap tickets. I think Cindy is kind of there for a lot of times in the grandma range. What's up, Mr. God, I'm trying to figure out how to say your name. Shalik? What's up, man? We're going to look at Gulfstream race one. So I'm looking for speed and stalkers. We got a few first time starters that I'm not interested in. What's up, Timothy? Probably not a main race for me here. We got a maiden claiming 5.5 furlongs on the Tapeta. So one, I got nothing on. I ignore first time starters. Just do. The two horses basically ran only one race sample. I don't have any inside info there. One race sample, I can just look at that running line like everyone else and say, okay, he stalked. And at the end of the race, he was nowhere to be seen. Who knows? Just a useful first race. I don't have much to say about that race. And I can say the same thing everyone else says. Okay, he's dropping in class too, but I can't put a number on this horse. I don't really know where he fits in. But I guess that's what he's got going for him. Let's see, the three horse, 4 races ago, it was an early pressing day. It was a little far back. First race out, like I always say, I can forgive almost anything first time out. If they run well, I take it with a grain of salt. If they run terrible, I would take it with a grain of salt. Second race out, ran against the inside early pressing race. I think that is a big improvement. He ran against the bias. Third race, or 2 races back, 1 race sample, obviously a nice improvement. He carried his speed a lot longer, or she did. And then last race, 1 race sample. So the last 2 races, I just don't have any insight on those 2 races, but they don't look bad, and I think he is improving. And I'm not telling you that anything that anyone couldn't figure out on their own. 4 horse, terrible speed figure last race, but did have a little bit of speed early. I don't like speed figures. Look, the jockey probably pulled him up. Would it surprise me after 1 race? I don't care. Oh, you're in Russia. Oh, it's evening in Russia. Welcome to the show, man. But I got to let you know, I will sit out a lot of races. Well, I should be sitting out a lot of races. This is what I do. I bet, and that's how I make my living. I got to sit out races where I don't think I have an edge or an opinion on. And this kind of the kind of where I'm leaning to in this race. I don't think I have any upside here. Let's see, 6 horse, early pressing day, first race out, slow, slow, slow. I don't care. Next race out, it was an inside day, ran against the bias there, just hard to tell what he is. Going to be hard for me to put a number. Eight's a first time starter. I don't know if 6-1 is right. And I will say 9 at least looks like a contender here a little bit. I don't even really trust putting a betting line. I'd say from what I'm looking at, I'd say that the 3 and the 5 probably deserves to be the favorite. Wow, I'm shocked. 5-7-1. I am a little shocked on that. 3, I would say, I don't, you got to kind of consider how well you think you understand a race with the first time starters not knowing, not even having an idea what they are. And then a few horses that ran just one race. Let's see, 2's taking a little bit of action. There's no way I jump on the 2 at 5-2. There's no way I think that's a good thing. To me, I just it's fairly simple. 3-5-9 is kind of where I would be. Obviously, 5 and 9 are the best part of that. I don't think I'm betting this race though. Rick, what's up, Rick? Kathy's here. Let's see. She loves the 9 over there at Gulfstream. Yeah, we're just getting started. Just getting started today. I'm gonna grab me a cigar, but I don't even know if I'm gonna smoke it till later. At least I could chew on a fresh cigar instead of looking like a dirty, nasty bastard with my ashtray pickings that I usually do. Dean, what's up, Dean? Let's see, what is Rick saying? Keeneland Dirt Routes. Oh, okay. What does this say? 4? 4 through 3. Oh, you're saying 4 through 3 was good, maybe? 4 through 3 was good? Wait a minute. 4, post 4 through 3, maybe? Keeneland Dirt Route. I'm trying to figure out how you're writing this. Dirt Sprint. Oh, 2 wire to wire. Couple wire to wires. Well, I don't know if it's my eyes or if I'm thick. I'm having a hard time figuring that out, Rick. What's up, Austin? Austin? Tom Higgins. Yeah, we need some long shots every day. Or we need to be ahead of the math every day. I don't. Not necessarily. Well, I need long shots. Head of the math, whatever you want to call it. JW, what's up, JW? Dude, 5 times five. Yeah, wait a minute. This race is getting a little bit more interesting, actually. They might. I might be priced into this race. I don't think the 5 should be 10-1. And I don't think the 9 should be 7-1. I think I'm priced into this race. I don't love it, but I am. I was gonna sit out, but the prices are making me do this. I'm doing win bets on the 5 and the 9, and I am gonna box the 3-5-9 a little bit. Well, not key box. saying key box. I'm just priced in at that. It's 3, 5, 9 in a box, 5 and 9 to win. Sometimes they just force you because you think the math is so wrong. But I will say, dangerous race for me. There's 2 first-time starters. If they beat me, I can't complain. If the 4 beats me, I think the 4, if you want, can even do something with the 4 at a 21 to 1, especially if you watch that replay and see if he was just pulled up. This horse had speed early. If he got to the inside and was pulled up early, I think the 4 has some upside there. 2 can win this race. I won't be able to complain. He ran 1 race. He flashed some speed. Okay, weak field. I don't have a problem with it. I'm just priced in this race. Joshua, what's up, Joshua? What do you mean I have to stop blocking you from the stream? I don't block you. I came on and you didn't see it. We did our sneaky Canadian day. We got Grandma Trinidad, but this is who used to. Did you used to be Southside Cardinal 89? Is that what you're saying? Okay, you're using another phone or something. Phone's dead. Figure out how to turn in. I do remember Southside Cardinal a few times. What's up, Roland? What's up? Let's see. Bender's going to use that 4. I think. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do it too. Never mind. Wait a minute. I'll do a little key box 4. I did this for quite a bit cheaper. I just said screw it. I might as well. Probably should have just put the 4 to win, but I even used the 2. 2, 3, 5, 9. First and second, but I did it for pretty cheap. Very cheap. Even below what I usually bet something as. I really don't want to jump into this race. Rinnis do, what's up? Mo knows, what's up, Mo? Four gets the lead. We'll see for how long. Maybe I fucked up not betting him to win. Don't let him win. And me not have the exacta. Let's go 5. I'd rather the 5 win this because I got that more. Come on, 5. Keep it together. Keep it together. Boom. Not the biggest boom, probably. Not the biggest boom. I thought there was no way that five should be 10 to 1, 13 to 1, even 9 to 1. Zero. I'm not even actually. I'm not sure that's a boom. Hold up, that might not be a big boom. I might have used a little. If that pays 20 to 1, that's not a boom. It's a hit. It's a useful hit. But let me make sure. Yeah, it paid 18 to 1. It is not. It is not a boom. I'm taking that boom back. Don't call me out for boom abuse. Don't call me out for boom abuse. I take it back. I apologize. It's not a bad ticket though. It's not bad. And remember, I did this one for even less. I said way less than an average win ticket, which would be a $5 win ticket. So I did this one for even or $5 exact is the lowest range that I do exact. And I announced that I did that for even less than that, which I rarely do, except, it was a throw together bet. This was the real bet. So this cost me almost nothing. Too late. I'm still a boomer. Yeah, I don't want to get called out. I seen the five at 13 to 1 at the top of the stretch, but dude, I forgot the three was the favorite. I knew I used the three. And then soon as my mind reset, I was like, wait a minute, I don't think that's a boom. Look, 18 to 1 tickets are not bad. 18 to 1 tickets are not bad. You can celebrate them, but they're not really a boom. You can definitely celebrate them. They're good tickets. Maybe if that paid 35 to 1, I would have said boom. I would have re-put the boom back because it was a fairly easy ticket to get to. 18 to 1. We'll just act like we've been there before and cashed the ticket before. How's that? Let's say we got both Joshua's here today, right? We got both Joshuas. So I got Coon and Joshua. Yeah, Zero, that's what I hear. I don't know how the hell they're gonna do that. I lived out there. Arlington Heights is a nice little suburb in that area. They got a whole bunch of 3-bedroom brick ranch houses that go for about 300,000-400,000 that are like way overpriced. So it is a solid, nice suburban little area surrounded by a whole bunch of 2-lane streets. I do not see those people wanting a Bears stadium there. It is off the expressway, but Jesus Christ, I'm trying to think. Is that just that Arlington property? Is that big enough to have a football field and the parking? Then it's going to be a single highway right there with all the surface roads being two-lane highways from what I remember, or two-lane streets in the middle of a suburban little town. I don't know if they can handle the traffic there. Lanier, what's up, Lanier? Gregory, what's up? Jay. Arenas Deuce says he could get. Yeah, you could get a mini boom. Like I said, it's a useful ticket. Come on, I can't be leading the charge on $18 18 to 1 booms. Not after all the shit I give other shows. Come on. I can't do that. Let's see. We got 25 minutes for Gulfstream race second. So I wasn't even planning on betting that race until they got out of hand with disrespecting the 5 and the 9. I wasn't even going to bet that race. A zero. If the Bears do buy that property and they do put the stadium out there, I hope they never win a game again in their entire franchise history. I will say that too. Yeah, Dean says it's at least 3 times better than my 6-1 exacta. That was actually a losing proposition for me last week. That was 100% an accident. That was a terrible bet. The thing is, I'll tell you when it's a terrible bet. I'll go back and curse myself out on camera and tell you guys how bad of a bet it was. Daniel, what's up, Daniel? Oh, wow. When was that, Daniel? You remember going to Arlington and driving by a nudist camp to get there? Was that years ago before the suburbs were built up, or a nudist camp? I lived right over there at Elk Grove Village, which is just a couple miles, probably about 5 miles from Arlington Heights and Arlington Park. We did have giant nature preserves there, but I only was there a few years, so I don't know. Maybe there was a nudist park there. They had a whole bunch of trails and shit. Yeah, Dean, I wonder what the hell happened to Marco Lou. We haven't seen Marco Lou in a long time. Marco Lou used to be on every show. Oh, it was in the 70s. Yeah, yeah. My wife got transferred there during the meltdown of the real estate market, the first meltdown. We got transferred there, so I still had a house here, had to get it ready for sale and all that stuff, and then we moved out there. So she was there for, I think she was there for 3 years, and I was there for 2 of the 3 years, maybe a year and a half of the 3 years, and then we moved back. Let's see, Arthur, what's up? Chicago needs a second team. Not on fucking Arlington Heights, or not on Arlington. Fuck that. I don't. If they build a stadium there, I want it to be a not work out at all. Dude, we wanted to buy a house over there in Arlington Heights. We wanted to buy a house there. When I was there, we bought what, 2 condos and a house, and we wanted to buy a house in Arlington Heights. If they build a Bears stadium there, does that neighborhood get ruined, or does the prices go way up? Does it just turn into like over there by Wrigleyville, where I think the prices skyrocket? I wonder how that works out there, because that's a solid neighborhood. That really is a solid neighborhood over there. What's up, Attila? Arthur said he went back. Yeah, me and Arthur weren't looking at the right spot. But you know what? He said on the way there, if you're really reading behind the lines, he could have had a 3-hour drive to get there. you know, He didn't say it was at Arlington. He just said on the drive there they passed it. So he could have been coming from out in the country to get there for all we know. Oh, Daniel said he came from, yeah, Daniel's now saying that he did come from Milwaukee, so he came from somewhere else, and he just remembers passing that nudist camp. Probably getting a little thrill. Ooh, that's where the naked people are. All right, everyone starts at 10%? Or everyone starts at 12% in a 10-horse field. Mr. Clutch, what's up? Mr. Clutch said they said yesterday during the game they were building the Bears practice facility at Arlington Park. So maybe it's not going to be the stadium. Who knows what they're going to do? It's a shame what they did though. I mean, well, first of all, I never really liked Arlington's racing, but I was a box holder there and I loved going there. It's a beautiful track and they did have a nice, young, lively crowd of $2 bettors if they even bet at all. It was good people watching. But at the same time, I hated the place because they still charged $12 to get in. I think they charged $8 or $12 to get in. They raped you on the food and the drink. The racing wasn't the best. So, fucking, I guess serves them right at the same time. They couldn't figure out how to turn all them little young people, the $2 bettors, into real gamblers. They had no clue. Fuck them. Fuck them. But it was a beautiful facility. But if you want to play $6 or $8 for fucking bottled water, I mean, that they did do that to their customers. Instead of just saying, hey, you know what? Water should be 50 fucking cents or $1. It should be a stopgap measure. Actually, they should have gave bottled water away for free. And Daddy would have made up the difference in his betting. But, I mean, I always say the stupidest people in the world are in charge of racing. Oh, you know what, Arthur? The funniest thing about fucking Chicago, well, we moved from Michigan, and Michigan pretty much hate their taxes. Dude, we couldn't believe how happy Chicago people are to pay their fucking taxes. Our opinion of Chicago people is all they want to do is say we got a world-class city. Dude, they'll put up a thing, hey, you guys want a bike lane? Sure. It's going to cost you. Sure, we're idiots. Dude, this was the only city that I ever lived in where I had a private single dwelling house and I had to go to the city and pay for car permits to park in my own fucking driveway. Chicago people are crazy about they'll pay for their taxes. Dude, if you ask Michigan the people, we'll go down there and burn City Hall. Chicago people would pay taxes to pay in their own fucking driveway. It was unbelievable. I never heard of that in my fucking life. Me and my wife was like, you guys are fucking crazy. And my wife like, I can't wait to get back to Michigan. We literally had to, what was it? Kiki, how much did we have to pay per car to have in our driveway? About $100 a car or something like that? Ooh, stupidest fucking people on the planet. It's also the only state while we were there, their lotto went bankrupt. I'm not kidding you. Their lotto went bankrupt. Pull the money in, operating costs, pay out the winners. Pretty simple concept. Their lotto went bankrupt. Let's see, JW thinks it won't help the property prices in Arlington, but might not hurt them either. I have no idea. I will say Chicago. I do like the city of Chicago, as in like dining, restaurants, bars. They know how to build up. Chicago does know how to build up trendy areas. They did have nice trendy areas to go to. Yeah, the vehicle stickers, the parking your own, dude. We had to pay for vehicle stickers in our condo. I get that. I get it at your condo. Oh yeah, and the other thing was weird. My wife was just saying you couldn't have visitors stay over your night without telling the city. So if you had people stay the night and they couldn't fit in your driveway. Oh, even in our driveway, that you were supposed to alert the city so they wouldn't get a thing to have a sleepover with another adult. It was crazy. Oh, Robert, you're absolutely right. Chicago, the fireworks. After we moved back from back to Michigan, the Fourth of July at Arlington Racecourse was fucking awesome. In fact, we for the first 2 years after that, we went back. We brought the mother-in-law and the brother-in-law and some uncles with us. It was such a good show. Now the last year, I think Fourth of July came on the Monday, and like I said, you got to be the stupidest person in racing to run a racetrack. It's just not said. So this is what Chicago did on their fireworks day. So I want to say it had this year fireworks landed on like a Monday or Tuesday, kind of a bad day, right? Only two tracks ran that day: Arlington and Santa Anita. And every year before that, Arlington would do a full card, and then there'll be an hour or two that you just sat at the track in your box or whatever and waited for it to get dark. This is what Arlington ran that day. Only two tracks running in the entire fucking country. Horse racing people. I'll prove how stupid they are. They ran a 5 race card, had that gap to be about 3-4 hours waiting for it to be a dark, while they were the only two simulcast single symbols out there. Just fucking morons. They're just fucking morons. I would have had a 14 race card if I could have did it. Oh, we're the only single? It's just us in Santa Anita? Let's go. Let's go. We'll cancel a week before it and give us that single day if we got to. Just fucking morons that ran that track. All right, I'm sorry. I gotta go. Well, let's handicap. Race 2. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see. Last week it was a little outside. A lot it's inside. I'm just gonna hold off on that. See what I can get to right now. Let's see. The one I just don't like because I don't like Route to Sprint, and he doesn't look exceptionally fast. So oh yeah, I want to be a speeder stalker horse too. Let's say the 2 or slow average. Last race I don't mind. Bad rail, ran against the bias. Made a move into that. Off of a single drop. I think he's still a player. 9-2. Let's see what else is here. Another mostly route to sprint. I hate that angle. I'm not saying it doesn't work. I just hate that angle. Another route to sprint. Yeah, this is 7 furlongs. I even had to check if it's 7 furlongs. Let's say the 5 ran on the inside day. Ran against the bias. Only ran 1 race. Pretty ugly running line, but fuck, I don't know. The horse might have speed this time. Wow, lots of route to sprint horses in this race. 7 got some really nice marks. I just don't like route to sprint. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. And then the last race, stalking closing day, dueling on the lead, going too fast to win. You know, 6 got some good marks too. I kind of skipped over to 6. Speed favoring day, first time out. Next time out, inside track. I'll say that race isn't as good. But last race ran against the inside bias, showed a little bit more speed at a route. 6 probably has a little bit of upside, but let's see. None of the sprinters look that fast. There's not really any sprinters in this race. Seven at 7-2. Let's see. Everyone starts at 12 to 1, or not 12 to 1, 12 points, 7 to 1. Let's see. I can't get to the 1. Let's just see where my math is, where I can do here. A 2 still interesting. God, I'm gonna skip. It's always hard. It's always easier for me to say horses that I'm really not interested in. You know, with there being so much route to sprint horses in this race, I can't get rid of some of the horses like I normally would. Dude, I'm gonna say the 7 kind of does look like the best horse to me on paper, anyways. Not my type of horse, but probably does feel the closest thing to a favorite. Let's see. And I think 2 should definitely get quite a few points. Let me see where that ends up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I still got 6 horses in the race. Let's try to squeak out a little bit more points here. Let's just even call him a 20% chance. Call him a 2, trying to get his, you know what? 59 or 49 to 1 or 20 or 100 to 1, it doesn't really matter. Let's just do it that way. I can't give him less than a 1% chance though. This is where I see the race. That's where I see the race. 7's my top choice. 2 would be my second choice. They're both right around their price or barely an overlay. 7 right now is a little bit of an overlay. 2's right now barely an overlay, not high enough for me to really get excited about. And then my next choice is a 3, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. I know that's a lot of horses, but they're all the same to me. They're all the same to me. So the 2 horses that I would mostly be interested in, the 7 and the 2, they're too close to what I think their fair value is. Let's see. Dean says you can't spell corruptions without several letters from Chicago and 1 from Philadelphia. Dude, Chicago was a weird place with that. I will say that. They were a weird place with the taxes. Really, Arthur? I've never lived in a state that did not allow overnight parking. Well, I only lived in Chicago for what, the 2 years at the most, and then the rest of Michigan would not take that. Michigan, you park where the fuck you want, except for your lawn. They'll bust you if you park on your lawn. What's up, Omar? Lanier, what's up, Lanier? But I've never heard of a suburb saying no overnight parking. Now, I would get that rule in the city. I would get that rule in the city where parking could be a problem. I can understand that in the city. You know, some parts of Chicago is old and the streets aren't wide and fucking one-way traffic and narrow streets and not a lot of parking. I get it in the city. In the fucking suburbs, that's insane. In is in the house. What's up, In? Okay, but I got no bet here, but I do like doing my betting line just to see how close I was. It's just something that we're gonna be doing. No bet. Let's see. 7 did wrestle the lead. 22 and 3. Okay. This is a 5.5 or 7 furlongs on the dirt. 22 and 3. Why am I rating a 4? Let's see. I don't need this on right now. Ooh, 7 got hooked and passed. Here comes the 3 horse. I don't see my 2 anywhere. Oh, there's the 2 finally. A little too far back for my liking now. They stayed out of that race. I'm not going to have any problem with the result. It's not saying much, but you know that's how I seen the race. Thought 7 had the best chance. 2 had the second best chance. I don't mind being wrong about that. The math was wrong for me to bet there, so I don't mind being wrong about any particular race. 1 and 5, I had pretty much as a deep close, a deep throwout, and then everyone else was still the same 12 to 1. So even my betting line says, "Fuck, I don't care what happens." Let's see. 3 won that race, and 3 was 7 to 2 though. Did I just? Yeah, he was one of the route horses, and I just hate route to sprint. Okay, he was one of the route horses. Did 6 get second? Who was the 6? Okay. He did have a few asterisks and but I still couldn't he was an old well, he was yeah, he was an overlay. Who got third? 3-6 what? 3-6-8. And who was the 8? Well, all right. Okay. Yeah, they're just all in that group that I had just tied, and I'm not even saying anything like, "Oh, I had them all tied." I'm just okay. That's where my opinion was mathematically, and that's just where it was. And I'm just, you know, being able to sit on a race because you know where you are, and the math don't make sense to me is a good thing. All right, let's go, Keeneland. Oh, I realized we were a minute from Keeneland. I think I want to see how Keelan's starting out. Ooh, it looks like a nice fall day, but they're getting in the gate. They're getting in the gate. I'm not going to have time to play with this. Let's see. We got 16,000. 6 furlongs on the dirt. Hopefully, Gulfstream and Keeneland is not on top of each other the whole day, though. It's not that I was lazy and I don't have the marks here. It's just they're coming from a bunch of tracks that I'm just behind on. Six earned a heart last race, but he did earn it at a route, so I don't completely trust that right here. But I don't think I would have been that interested. But I want to wrap my head around what I think. Like I said, I would have liked to do the charts yesterday for yesterday. Let's see. Attila likes the 6 horse over there, Keelan. Three got the lead. Three got the lead towards the inside. I can say one thing about yesterday. I don't think the inside was bad. I don't know if there was a bias. I don't know if I thought the track was fair. Could change my mind thinking the track was fair. I'm just gonna say that I don't think the inside was bad. I am convinced of that. Come on, six. I would have liked to see him got second. 736. 736. Think 7 went wire to wire? Think he did 5-2. What were the prices there? Oh, 6 was a big price. Let's see. 5 is out that race. Right, tap and say. 5 is out. 7 was the winner. He either wired or stalked, or she did. 1 was the favorite. Boy, that looks cheap right there. I would call that a $10,000 claimer. I don't know. I don't think I would have liked him. Yeah, have nice speed figures, but I don't like speed figures. He looks kind of cheap. He was just $5,000. Okay, that's who they bet. I'm just glancing at the race, see if I could have got there or what, or how I thought that race should have even unfolded. Just minor tracks. It's so hard when I don't have the marks there. This would have looked like a horse with some class. 3 did get second. 3 was 6-1. He does look like a horse with some class. I would call that pretty much a class drop, or he actually looks like the class, so really. Let's see, that was a little bit higher, but these are probably a little bit lower. That was roughly around the same. That was roughly around the same. Yeah, I could see the 4. Oh, the 4 was there. That's an allowance 1X, but it was at Indiana. I don't know if I would have trusted that. Manning claiming 30,000, so he was at Churchill. That's a decent race. Now winner's a 2. You looked up and looked at. Well, I don't. That's this race. I really don't have an excuse there, but 15,000. This was below the level, but all of these were higher at New York, and yeah, at New York. So yeah, I got no problem with that. I honestly don't think I would have been scared of the one, really. I honestly don't think I would have been scared of the one. To me, that result pretty much makes sense. One was just that $5,000 claimer and then went up to 12, 5 non-winners of 3 lifetimes, stepping up again. I don't know. But anyways, that's the result there. What was it? 734? Dean saying one started poorly, did not run in the middle of the race, and finished awful. Other than that, he had a great race. Yeah, didn't have time, but I still want to look at the race, see how it unfolded. Still trying to get a read of the track. It's been part of getting a read from the track. You got to kind of know what you think the horses that belonged in the race too. Elliot, what's up, Elliot? Oh my God, that exact, really that exact, a 5-2 over 5-2 over 6-1. Man, if you guys, if someone hit that, someone in the chat room hit that exacta, I think you guys stole some money. There's no way that exacta should have paid 40-1. Wait, that was 5-2 over 6-1, right? I'm not seeing things. Well, I'm looking at results, but I'm right. 5-2 over 6-1 paid $40. If you hit that 7-3, you stole, in my opinion. You stole some money. You should give me some so I don't rat you out. You actually stole. You stole. That is right, Joshua. That's a boom exacta right there. Dude, you're saying that's supposed to be a pay $80 for two? No. That should not pay $80 for two. Three should have been. Let me look at that. Three should have been bad. Three. I don't think three should have been the favorite. But three definitely should have been bad. Dude, just looking at class, he should have been bad. Dude, they're looking at speed figures is what they're doing. The speed figures are ugly. That's what's went on. That's what went on. They're looking at speed figure. Well, yeah, you're not gonna earn as good speed figures running from a real track. It's like being a fucking college athlete. For the most part, a Division II college athlete shouldn't be able to make a Division I squad. A few exceptions, but for the most part. So one's running. I mean, I can't believe it. One took way too much money. One just took way too much money. And I know all you Division II college athletes are going to say, I could have. I just didn't get the press from my coach. My coach just didn't do it. They didn't put my film out. I know how athletes feel. I know. I could have started that motherfucker in front of me. Just it was Penn State. He was really friendly with the coach on his recruiting day. Yeah, I was standoffish. He asked me to tickle him in the shower. I said no, so I've been a backup ever since. And I'm okay with it because it's Penn State. I know what the guys are saying at the other school. Yeah, he was coach's butt, boy. He was too nice to the coach. I get it. You got your pride. I get it. We all said we should have been there. Kevin, what's up, Kevin? Let's see. This Gulfstream race doesn't look real good, by the way. We got 3 scratches and an 8-horse field, making it a 5-horse race, which we'll see. We never know where the math's going to be good at, but it's not looking good right now. Put it that way. It's not looking good, but we'll try to. You never know. And they got 2 favorites in a 5-horse field that makes it even harder. Let's see. Cindy says she knows some players from some smaller school. Well, yeah, good. Dude, I was the same thing. I was the same way. I got my letters from all the Division 2 schools and that. I was offended. I was like, what? Fuck that. I could play for them. They didn't want me. I blamed the coach. I blamed the coach. Coach didn't give me the letter. Coach didn't put the video together right. Coach didn't promote me like he should have. I knew I was going to box, though. I knew I was going to box. I was not going to be a football player. Oh, this is a Tapeta route where I'm looking for stalkers and closers. The shorter the field, the more likely, the bigger the possibility for that super slow pace. Doesn't look like there's a lot of speed in the race, also. 7 is the favorite, right? Running style, but and I think the track is going to play that, but you got to worry about that 25-50 pace. If they get that 25-50 pace, he's going to be in trouble. 4 might be on the lead. He at least been close stalking, but technically better never been on the lead. Let's see. 3 might be on the lead, actually. 3's actually been on the lead. You know what? Right now, there's 3 horses at basically 2-1. There's nothing here. There's no reason for me to pick apart this race. I already know that. Unless you can get to the 1 and the 2. There's no reason for me being a double, win bet, or exacta player to be in this race. There's absolutely no reason to be in that race. You know what? Let me do something real quick. I really want to see what I think they were doing yesterday at Keeneland. Since I'm not interested in that race, let me just make sure I got enough time for Keeneland. 18 minutes. Oh shit! Wait a minute. I'm not gonna. I always do it. I always do my work on that screen. Wait a minute. I'm not. I can't complete. I can't show this completely. I already know. People are already fucking. There we go. And yeah, this is Monday and Tuesday. You would think I would have learned how to type, made it easier on myself. Eight. Oh, it takes a couple more minutes. All you people that says I can't win at the fucking racetrack, I gotta ask you, are you really doing everything you could be doing? Are you really doing everything you could be doing? Did you just read a book? Think it's gonna be easy? This is every Monday and Tuesday. I don't know, 50 to 60 of these every week. Gain little edges. Was this race taken off the turf yesterday? Oh no, 7 furlongs on the dirt. Okay. A couple more minutes. I got about 3 more races to go through. And this is me being fucking fast, actually. Speed was good yesterday. 2 more races. No. One more. Oh, that horse ran a really good race. Holy fuck! I didn't realize that race was so. All right. Make sure that goes to the right place. So much easier for me to see that. Okay. So 5 races went wire to wire, 2 races closed. I did not realize that really the inside of the track only won 2 races yesterday, and one of them was that 3 horse that angled wide. Hmm. All right. I at least I wanted to do that. Let's see, Keeneland, we got 10 minutes. This race at Gulfstream I'm not interested in, so I'm going right over to Keeneland. Oh, Bender's watching Laurel over there. If they got turf racing, a Bender, that Laurel spotted it late last year, or this year, spotted it late this year on Laurel turf. Insane closing bias. I've never seen a 68% closing track. Never, ever. Never ever seen one that strong. But I know yesterday they were it was muddy, so I'm they're probably not even on the turf today, but I'd definitely be looking if they're running on the turf at Laura. I'll be looking at nothing but closers. And that's 68% closer, not 68% stalking closing. Closers. I've never seen a bias like that. Yeah, it's a huge. I would suspect it's probably because yesterday it was muddy. Yeah, yesterday I do know it was muddy. Let's see, Keeneland. We got 3 first-time starters on the inside, so and the 5's a first-time starter. Oh, this looks like an unplayable race for me at Keeneland. Everyone else only ran 2 races. Yeah, I'm probably not interested in this race either. Really, impossible for me to do math. Right now, everyone starts at 11%. Random is 8 to 1. 11. 2 races ago was nice. One tick slower than the fastest winner. Matt Strides with the fastest winner. Got tired out at the end, but no, after dueling like that, no big deal. Came back in a bad rail early pressing day. Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day while dueling. But dude, you want 2 to 1 is the question. Is he worth 2 to 1 in such a dangerous field? Is the question that every handicapper got to ask. But I'm not interested in that race. Too hard. No upside for me. Let's see, and they did get 25-1 at the first call at Gulfstream. 3 got the lead. 4 was the horse that I said would probably be the next closest to him. I said 7, if they got that pace, would be at the disadvantage. I thought it would be, the race was only worth it if you could do something with the 1 and the 2. So 4 wins the race, 7 gets second. I can't see how that could be possibly a good exacta. Unless you were just trying to get through, you know. Let's see, Attila had a single horse. So yeah, 5-2 on a single opinion, sure. 5-2, nice winner, Attila. Yeah, like I like, to me that's okay. You know, if you come up, hey, I like this horse. He's 5-2. I think that's value. Good, we got no problem with that. That's a good bet. Just short fields like that forces you to be that. You know, you don't. You know, like if you're trying to go wide in a race like that, it's suicide. It's suicide. It's bad ticket central. Single opinion, sure. Let's see, Lloyd Dutch going with the 1 and the 4. Probably wanted the 1 a lot more. One helps him more than the 4, but again, you know, moves a little bit there depending on how you could play that thing. Did 3 and 4 ended up? Oh no, 2 ended up being the highest price on the board. By the way, I'm not ripping on Lloyd's bet because I don't know what chances he thought those horses had. Lloyd could have thought the 2 should have, or the 4 should have been 1-2, and he thought could have thought the you know, like I said, value's always in the head of the handicapper. Frankie Tubbs, what's up, man? Let's get over there to freaking Keeneland. Oh no, we got time. I know I'm not playing that race. Jay thought the 1 was interesting, but decided to pass. Damien, what's up, man? Ooh, that tasted good waiting a little bit. I must be an edger now. I held off on my cigar and waited until I really need it. I'm an edger. For all you perverts out there, you know what I'm talking about. 4 was your insurance? Yeah, well, I don't have a problem with Dutching either. I just wanted to put that out. Dutching in a 5 horse race is a lot harder. But it's still based on, it's almost like that bet that I was trying to defend yesterday. You know, I ended up getting, you know, I needed a 20, the bet was better going in, and I was trying to defend it with how many outs I had. Like your overall gambling portfolio is what we're talking about. Your overall. Oh, Damien, I had a few that I seen that I seen someone talking about that they wanted more people on the media to talk about biases and stuff like that. That he found it interesting, and then Vic said that 99% of the time, you know, they're not there, and that it's a crutch for bad handicappers to to basically say why their horse lost. And I'm okay with that opinion, but dude, you guys are watching. First of all, I don't believe there's that many biased players out there. Even people in the chat room that talk about biases, dude, I don't believe you're a real biased handicapper unless you have notes like me. You know, you might. It's almost like being what they call fucking curious. You might be biased curious, where you might call a bias for a day, but you don't believe. You're not a believer. You know, you might spot a bias for a day, but if you were a real bias fucker, you would have the notes. You would buy the notes, or you would make the notes yourself. So, dude, I go to, you know, when I go to a track and I meet a lot of handicappers, I know most guys aren't like me, bias. You know, most guys aren't like me. If you guys see me, I'm upgrading, downgraded horses every fucking single day based on bias. Bias is 100% what I do. So I don't really have a problem with him, but I thought his interpretation was so bad. Dude, I never. Oh, I lost that day because of the bias. I'll be like, hey, I lost that day because of track change. I lost that day because of this. I lost that day because of that. But I don't think biased handicappers are complainers. We'll fucking talk your ear off when we get a monster hit off a fucking bias. But for the most part, first of all, I don't think there's that many true ones. And biased players, to me, understand that we're just trying to improve our average mutual to get outside of the box. So I thought Vic's little description of that, like guys that believe in biases are using biases to say why they lose. No, biased players fucking go out of their way to tell you how they hit a monster ticket because of a bias. We don't sit there saying, you know, I might say I lost a race because I got my hand caught in a cookie jar because I was trying to be cute. But dude, whenever I see a real biased player that has the moats and stuff, or the notes and stuff, usually we're the most smug son of a bitches at the racetrack. Like, we're super smug. Dude, I know people don't like me because when I'm doing good, I'm cocky as a motherfucker. That's a biased player. I don't sit there making excuses that I lost because of a bias. So I thought that was weird. And, you know, trying to defend a bias, or stuck in 1999 looking for my, dude, I'm like, hey, it's almost like I say, go to the other shows. I don't fucking care. Buy that product, go to that product, get Opic. I don't fucking give a shit. None of that changed in my react. Like I don't have to, you know, sometimes dude, I want to jump off the bench and get in those discussions, but at the same time, it's like, wait a minute. I've been crushing this game for years. Nobody's opinion means anything. It's like, wait a minute. I'm just gonna smile. I'm just gonna smile. I don't have to convert guppies. What's up, long shot, Louie? But I do believe there's very few biased players out there. I do, because to me, you would want to have this bias right here. I think the majority of the biased players are at the very least bad biased players, where they're trying to see something at the track that day and make an adjustment that day. But dude, you're supposed to take advantage of a bias going into a day, knowing what the track usually does, making an adjustment to what the reality that day is, and then you're supposed to have a ton of notes going forward. That's the highest level of bias playing that there is. Having your notes explaining why horses ran this race shitty or that race shitty is the highest level of, the lowest level of bias playing is just going to the track saying, hey, I think they're wiring today and going that far. That's actually the lowest level. I mean, it's still good, but it's the lowest level of bias playing. But there's not really that many people. I mean, come on. We know there's not that many people. All right, 4 won that race, and I'm going to say he won stalking. Let's say Keeneland. I missed the Keeneland second race. Let's say 9 horse won that race. Was that a first time starter or a horse that ran before? That was a horse that ran before. Probably, 7-2. I was going to say probably a big price. Wow, he took action with that running line. I don't really have a problem with it. I need to see this replay, all honesty. I need to know if he went wire to wire, if he closed, if he was outside, whatnot, because I seen some things on yesterday's thing that I did that might help me in my head, might help me what I was thinking. Should have been able to watch that race. But I got you. We're going to look at race 4. I think I got plenty of time to get over there. Jose Gordon said he was so grateful he placed either the 1 or the 11. Looks like he got happy with the 11 on the keyboard. Okay, 11 did get second. Okay. Kind of outside. I was kind of looking and kind of thinking about how the track might have been, and maybe the outside be back a little bit. How did this horse win? Wire to wire, stalk, close? I need to know. Let's see. Lloyd says connections are usually ready to go. Are you talking about the 9 there? The McPeak? The funny thing about bias deniers, I wonder if they're the same guy going into a casino. Dude, the word bias is used so much in horse racing, but do you know it's fucking in every gambling form? Do you know when you're looking at the roulette wheel and they got all the numbers that been coming up, the hot and cold numbers and all of that shit, the red and black, and they're listing all of that? You realize that those people that believe in that and mark that shit down, they're playing biases on the roulette wheel, or what they think is a bias on the roulette wheel. You know, Pygow, how they let you keep track and have your little note paper about hot and cold dealer and all that shit? Those people are basically bias players on a different level. Believe it or not, I don't know why I had that thought. Like I said, I always say I can't prove the bias. You know, I know what gets me I know what gets me to the big hits. I know what gets me to the big hits. Yes, Joshua, it is on an idiot level. I'm with you. I am with you there. But basically, if you really think about it, they're either playing what's new or what's hot. They're using data from previous rolls, even though, unless the wheel is stuck on a certain number or a certain position, but they are basically trying to be biased players. Oh, really, Gregory? The 11 went wire to wire. So he, I always say it's dangerous to say a horse is not something off of one race. So the 9 had enough speed to go be challenging on wire to wire, huh? Yeah, I might be an idiot. Randomist, a randomist is what idiots don't understand. But that's what they're doing. I mean, fuck. Let's see. I'm gonna trust you and say the 9 went wire to wire, huh? Pretty much wire to wire there. Now I do not go and play roulette with that thought. I don't play roulette with that thought. I don't even play roulette. Now I did play that thought a little bit on craps. People play it on craps. This is due. This is due, or that number's hot. I'm going to place my numbers because I want to look at the table and see what number seems to be rolling as I place my numbers. There's no need to argue with someone if they don't like the way you handicap. Just smile and be a smug son of a bitch. There's only one way to judge yourself at gambling. Only one way. Look at your ADW, go to your tax accountant and say, hey, did I ever have to pay taxes? Do I not have to go to a job every day? Oh no, I don't. Yeah, I got to pay taxes at the end of the year. Hey, it must be fucking good. I must be fucking good. If every time you have to take out a deposit from your ADW and then the very next week you got to put it in, you might not be as good as you think you are. Just saying, you might not. Not everyone's going to be that good to be able to do it, even if you're doing the right thing. Not everyone is. It's not cut out for everyone. Joshua says roulette is made to be fun. If you think you have an edge, your brain needs to. Dude, I do love. Well, actually, one lady. There are ways to actually win in the slot machines and stuff. I was listening to one lady that was able to, but she was getting it by playback thing. She would do the math of the machine payouts, and she would get all of the offers from all the casinos in her radius. So she was counting everything she took from food, swag, bonuses, and doing the math of if she played for this long, she was expected to either win or lose this amount based on the payout tables and offset it with what the casino was giving her with swag, rooms, shopping. And she said actually she was able to live well above her, or decently above her means during her retirement. And she was interesting uh, video to watch. And she was but her edge was knowing what the machine's rate of return, knowing what the casino was giving people to come and play on their cards, rewards, and whatnot, and knowing how to do the math. Like someone like that, I kind of believe. Okay, if you're going that, she wasn't a casino person saying, "Hey, I just go in a casino and I have an edge." Put it that way. I don't believe those people. I go in a casino, I'm a slot machine, and yes, I have an edge. She was making it a lot more. Yeah, I got to go to this casino and play on Wednesday. We got to go 3 states over on Saturday, be there because that game is really favorable to us with what they're offering us. Hey, we're going to go 3 states over that way on Sunday because that offer, if we can stay and play for the 3 hours, we're going to get this. We should, like it wasn't. I'm just going to walk in a casino and I got an edge. I found it interesting at the very least. Like people like that, when they say shit like that, I can kind of, I at least have an open mind. Yeah, disco soapbox today. Yep, Joshua Coon's talking. He might have heard the sing. Taking advantage of promos and other offers is completely different story. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And she was supposedly very good at it. Very good at the, but it's math. She understood math. She understood the pay tables. She understood what was a bad deal, what was a good deal. I think they had an RV and they stayed in a lot of rooms. I think they traveled. I mean, they were going, she was going all over the country. Her and her husband for years. Talking about cars she won. Some of them were car giveaways. And I know back in the day on the progressive slots that the theory was, but they changed some things. You knew this is a bad race for me at Gulfstream. We're not even going to kid there. I'm not even going to waste any time. Everyone's a first time starter. A bad race there. But those jackpot machines on the progressive, they had a pay schedule. When it got here, it was going to pay around here. And the theory was, if you can control all the machines at that progressive during the time that it was close to popping, but you had to control every fucking machine in that group, or the majority of them, and it didn't guarantee that yours was going to be the one to pop. That there was a time that you would have an edge. Let's see, Kevin. Oh, and we're talking about edges, and we got a guy. Kevin Edge is the name. He wants that Uncle Mo angle. That didn't Kathy have that on her 20 to 1 winner a couple days ago of the Uncle Mo angle? All right, so we know that race. So let's go over to Keeneland. No, I don't need to do bad math and all that shit at a track that I don't have, or in a race that I know that's bad and I'm not going to play. Let's see. We'll look at the third race. That's the 9. Let's see. 7-horse field. Where is the horse? Dude, actually, shit. Actually, we need to talk slots, because fucking the slot channels are blowing away the horse racing channels, Disco. You know that. You're a YouTube content creator too. You know how hard it is to get these views on the horse racing sites. Slot guys are having no problems. Let's see. I got the lack of marks, not because I'm lazy, just because they're coming from a whole bunch of feeder tracks that are a little low rent. Starter allowance 10,000. This is like the last race yesterday, so I'd be looking at this race. I'm going to try to break it down with some traditional handicapping like we did the last race. I'll be looking at this race like this is a $20,000 claimer. Let's see, Mountaineer, throw up in my mouth. I'd be looking at that's an $8,000 claimer right there. 10,000 claimer right there. Another $10,000 claimer right there. 10,000. I'm looking at the one like he's a $10,000 horse. I'm even going to try to do the math here. I'm not interested in him. Kind of hoping that the outside's kind of back yesterday. When I looked at the results yesterday at Keeneland, I was like, wow, it wasn't as inside as I thought it was. One of the horses that won from the inside was a big time chalk. Let's see, $12,000 race. Oh, that was at Del Mar. At least that's a real circuit. Santa Anita, he was 20,000. I'd say this horse actually, to me, kind of fits in class. I still got that problem unless it's a big meet, and then but Keeneland is kind of a big deal, I guess. West Coast horses shipping, unless it's a championship meet at Gulfstream, it almost always feels like someone tried to claim a horse and bringing them over to the Midwest and that sort of stuff. And a lot of times I don't think it works out as good as but the horse does fit on class. I got some mixed messages there. I think he fits better than the one horse. Let's see. Three horse definitely fits. 4 races ago was a $20,000 claiming race, a $25,000 claiming race. One tick slower than the fastest winner average, one tick slower than the fastest winner stopping the clock. That's a nice race at 25,000. He tries allowance 1X. Bad rail day, nice race, average slow, slow, running against a bad rail, and allowance 1X at Saratoga should be tougher than a regular $20,000 race. Comes back, another allowance 1X, speed favoring day, tried to duel, average, average, slow. To me, no shame in that. And then last race, inside was good, but I'd be looking at that race like that's a $40,000 claiming race. That's how I'm looking at that race. Starter allowances, I just double the price and know that there's more than likely some higher class horses in that race. Problem with him is he's just 2-1, and I think he should be bet. I think he should be bet right now. I can't say that I think he should be a coin flip. By the way, I want to read Disco's comment. Let's see. Disco got a first time starter comment here. I kind of missed this comment. In the fourth race at Gulfstream, 23% first time starters with this 5. 23% first time starters with the 5. So sounds like he's doing the 5. It sounds like he's doing some post position. Post 1 through 3 at 6 furlongs are hitting 57% of the time. First time against the others are scoring 63% of the time. 5 to win. 5 all exacta. 5 all. Oh, all right. Disco loves the 5. All right. I am gonna have to tune in for that race. 5 all exacta, 5 all double, 5 all in a pick 3. Disco's going all through the 5. Let's see what price we got on this 5. Okay, 2-1, so a short price. But I know Disco. I do know Disco throws it in. So a lot of times I won't let you boom on a 2-1 unless you tell me you're going crazy. Just that bet sounds like Disco might be excited about this 5. I don't know if I like all the alls that Disco's doing, but Disco's a veteran, so fuck it, let Disco be Disco. He's saying 5 wins, I got everything. Horse, well, he's trying to defend himself. Horse was 6-1 earlier. So Disco, since he was 6-1 earlier, are you still happy with 2-1 and you're still going through with that bet at 2-1? That I do got to ask you that now that you're saying that he was 6-1 earlier. Are you still on with the bet, or is 2-1 like starting to make you think, do I really want to do this? That to me is an interesting question here. Let's see. Kathy says drinks time. I want to see if Disco got an answer here. He might be thinking too. This might be something where he's going back and forth. He's okay. Your team never. Now I get never cancel, but man, never cancel when the price is that much different. Okay, all right, we got you. We got you locked in. We got you locked in. So this would be more of a pick selection, I would say, on Disco's end. I like him. That's the horse I like, and we're going to go guns blazing no matter what. Not math oriented. I would say I'm leaning towards more. This is a selection more than a 9-5 Disco. Never still team never cancel. 1-2. If he goes to 1-2, is it a never cancel? All right, I'm still working on Keeneland. I got nothing to say about that race. I'm going to be looking at Jay says he's all in unless you have a better hand. Can you let me know before the decision? Dude, I need to play poker like that. Hey, I'm all in unless you got a better hand. Can you please let me know? Can you please let me know? I'm all in. Just let me know. If you tell me I'm not good, I'm out. That would make poker a little bit easier for me. I'm a terrible poker player now. Let's say I think I stopped on the four. $40,000 win there. 15,000. Well, at least he's not five. I'm going to say the four still belongs over there at Keeneland. 12-1. I do like that heart. By the way, I do like that heart. 4 races ago. Was that the? Wait a minute. 3 races ago, he earned the heart. I still like the heart. 3 races ago. Oh, that was in a stakes. Wait a minute. I got that covered up. Yeah, I do like that race. That race jumps off the page. Would have did not get a bump though. But the 2 races where he didn't get the bump, he did ship. He did drop in class. I got to point that out. But they were also at a track that I can't say, there could have been excuses there, and I don't know. But I mean, that's my best mark there. I do expect a mark or a win within 3. He hasn't got a bump in speed figures, and he hasn't got a win. But this is a 3rd race. This is a time for him to do it if he's going to do it. Let's see. Thistledowns at Keeneland just does not sound right, but I am wanting to test the outside of the track again there. Let's see. These are at this level basically, so I'm gonna say that the 6 belongs since I'm trying to make a case for the outside, and the 7 horse definitely belongs in this race class wise. That's this race at Churchill Downs. That's this race at Churchill Downs, and I would say that's better than this race, and that win is better than this race. But he's 7-5. That's the problem. He's 7-5. I do believe he should be I do believe that the one in the or not the one, the 7 and the 3 should take the most points there. I do believe that. I don't think the 7 is a coin flip. but I'm leaning towards those two horses should probably be about 2 to 1. So, not much room there. That would leave me with 4 horses. Let's see if I like that. 12% on everyone else. Let me just see if I like that. I got a feeling that I'm going to be agreeing too much with the math. Let this 12% break down to about what? 7 to 1? Let me see. I could take, you know what? I'm not interested in that horse. That moves it to 13%. What is 13%? About 6 to 1. I'd say 5 is about 6 to 1. Can I 4? Yeah, I think 4 is good at about 6 to 1. 2, I think, could get a few more points. They're all close. Let me readjust this. 28%, 28%. Even though I don't think I'm going to play this race, I want my math to be as close as what I want it to be. I think that's about where I want to be. Let's see. So I'm close to the 7, but not an overlay. Right on the number on the 2, or I'm sorry, on the 3. 2 is a little over bet to me by a point. I think I'm agreeing too much with the betting board. Let's see, 4 is a big overlay. If I want to play this race, I could go with the 4. I could key with the 4 and the 5, but everyone else is right there. 4 and the 5 is what I can get to right there with my betting. I would key the biggest overlays with all the just pretty much with all the reasonable horses after that. I'm not sure I want to do that, but that's where I could go with where my opinion's at as a bettor. Let me write them down. 4 and 5 legs. Everything should pay good. Let's see. I think I only played one race today. I hit it. It wasn't a huge banger. It was just a useful, 18 to 1 exact. I think I got roughly like 3 to 1 or something like that. Pretty much on my money, something like that. Not quite that good. I had a couple win tickets that lost. So I got to pay for the win tickets, but I'm up in that like fucking non-significant part, maybe like $100 or something, I would guess. J Brum, what's up? Hawk, what's up, Hawk? J Brum, who else slipped in here? We got to have a few more people slipping in here today? It's Friday, people. Let's see. Disco team never cancels his 5. The 5 does look pretty lively on the track. And what? Keeneland and Gulfstream's going off at the. Oh shit! I didn't realize Keeneland. I flipped over to Gulfstream. I thought I'd be able to see Gulfstream first. Okay, so I am gonna. I was still thinking about looking up the exactas at Keeneland, but they are off. So I got no bet. Let's see. The three got the lead. I would have had to key off the four and the five to make that race to be anything for him to do. I didn't get to look up anything to see if it was worth doing, but four and five would have been my key with all the obvious horses. So that was actually a good no sit out. Look, the two wins, no problem with that. I think he was 7-2. I had him at 9-2. Other than that, there was really no difference in my betting board. That was an inside finish. I'm pretty sure the three got second. Seven was there, four was there. Oh, all my top choices were there, but I didn't think the math was that great unless I could do something with the four and the five, and I didn't do it. All right, Gulfstream. So that's a good sit out for me. Gulfstream loading, but I need Gulfstream and Keeneland to separate. What's up, PDT? What's up, man? Gordon likes the 5-8-9, but both tracks were at the same time, and I'm just not sure where Gordon's at right now. Attila likes the 6 at Gulfstream. Oh, nice price on the 6. We know where Disco's at. Let's see. Bart, 3-7 exacta box. Just not sure what track. I guess I hope for, well, it's not Gulfstream because there's no 3. I was just ready to say I'm hoping that was at Gulfstream and not Keeneland. J Brum got a boom. Super, a $5 superfecta. Let's see. 9 got a fairly easy lead. 5's interested, making his move. 6, someone had the 6. 6 looks a little interested, passing a little bit. 4 just flatted out. Nine's holding. 8 and 5 is still trying. 5 needs to get from the outside of this 8. 5 needs to give himself some running room here. I think 5 got horse, but he kind of just sucked up and was interfering. So it's going to be 8-5-9 there. Oh, Bart is only Keeneland for him. Well, as soon as I seen that there was no 3 in this race, I knew it wasn't this race. Yeah, that's going to be a pretty chalky try. Actually, 5 ended up being the true chalk, but there, I always say chalk is just the low price horses. So, yeah, I call that a 100% chalk try. Yeah, I think I would have liked to see that race for you, Disco, if he didn't get caught up with that 8 horse a little bit. You call that green? They were kind of on the side of each other. Like you had the feeling that 8 or 5 had to get off of that 8 to give himself a run. Then he ducked behind and ran behind him. I don't know if the result would have been different. It just felt like down that stretch run. It just felt like, man, he needed to not be that run. So you would call that green? I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick while I can. Oh. Disco said he didn't need that 120 anyways. It happens. It happens. Well, I thought you might have been a lot more than that. Actually, I was thinking you might have went balls deep in that one. 120 doesn't sound that bad to be going for the exacta, the double, and the pick three. Actually, that sounds super cheap. So that's probably why you didn't cancel that, I guess. I'm guessing that's why you didn't cancel. Because that sounds actually very cheap going for using alls and the pick threes, doubles, and everything. So you were you did that was pretty cheap. That almost sounds like a bargain. Let's see, Jay Brum, that is a boom. So you got 270 back from each dollar of the $5 that you wager. 270 back on that super. Nice job. Oh, thanks for hanging out. We're like Lanier always thank you for hanging out, but Lanier is going to leave us suckers on our own. Oh, no problem, man. I enjoy what you do, Lanier. You said you put up a 10 prediction and you had something on 9 of them. Oh, small fields? I don't even look ahead, Disco. I didn't even know. So yeah, you got off cheap. Dude, when you start saying, hey, I got exacta all, double all, fucking pick three, all, I'm thinking, oh man. I was thinking you were in every bit of a grand or something at least. I thought it was going to be brutal for you. Let's see, Gulfstream. We'll stay at Gulfstream. Gulfstream's supposed to go off first. We got another short field, but we do got a solid chalk. If we can get by the chalk, to me this race could get interesting. Let's see. I got to get the right horse scratched. The 3. And yes, if you guys aren't spot, well, I am being a little conservative, but not really, because the races just didn't really dictate my the plays. Actually, yeah, my goal was to be a little conservative early if I had to be. But really, there's nothing that I sat out on that I could have went for. There's nothing I sat out on. I'd be really aggressive if I was trying to beat what was so far happening at Gulfstream and Keeneland. Really, I would actually be playing super aggressive if I was going too many plays with the results, the chalky results that we've had. What's up, Ryan? Rolling with the boom over there at Aqueduct. Let's see, we got $35,000 claimers here. On the dirt, what we got? 6-horse field with that scratch. So all the horses start with a 20% chance to win, 4-1. If you guys are curious about where random is, 4-1. Short fields, we don't have to be super hard on everybody. We got a lot of points to work with. Let's see, First race out on this one horse was at this level. Yeah, average, 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 early pressing day. Should have got an asterisk there. He was a closer that day, 4 races ago. Comes back, tries a mile, 1 race sample. I'm just going to ignore that race, 1 race sample. I mean, show decent stalking speed there, but comes back, early pressing day, was close to the pace, average, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day, so I don't think that's a bad race. A little bit lower of a class, but does look like in form. And then last race, my marks are kind of ugly on him. Slow, 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 but he was only 2 and 1 lengths behind, so that's one of those races where he chased the slowest pace of the day. You know, and depending on how you interpreted that, if he was going for the lead, he sucks. If he was trying to stalk and was looking for to be able to come off the pace a little bit, which he could have been doing, he could have been doing either of those, trying to get the lead and couldn't do it, or stalking on a super slow pace. That could be one of those sneaky good races. But overall, I think he's still in good, decent form. Let's see. 2's the big favorite. Or I'm sorry, 2's scratch. 3's the big favorite. And I got to look up that Kentucky Downs race. Even if I agree with the public, let's see, I scratched the wrong horse. Two's the horse that is scratched. Even if I agreed with him, the most I could give him is a 50% chance to win a coin flip. Overbet at 1-2. I mean, I can say that. I don't change my rules with how I view betting with that. I don't want to be betting at that range. Let's see, but I will look up that race. Because Kentucky Downs, we know Kentucky Downs, tough racing. I got him as average, average, average. But, you know, we know Kentucky Downs horses are going to come back and win a lot of races all over the country. Let's see, 3 races go, fastest winner of the day, no problem with that race, obviously. Got front speed. Next race, inside day, just missed. He was average, just missed on an inside day. You can take that for what it is. But I'd say that's still okay. And then Kentucky Downs, I don't think it's any shame. Plus, he was trying turf for the first time. I can even forgive him for that. Yeah, he probably looks like he should be back. But fuck. Not at 1-2 in my head. No way, no how. I sit out the race before I do anything there. Let's say for the most part, at Gulfstream, you do not want to be a closer. And I do not know how this 4 avoids being a closer. If he gets enough pace, maybe, but hard for me to back him. I don't think I got to be crazy hard. Right now, I'm just going to say 10% chance, 13, a little bit of an overlay there, but really don't like his running style. Let's see the 5 horse. Ooh, 5 horse ran with Catherine O in that grade 2 stakes. No shame in not belonging with her. Actually, I think that's I don't like route to sprint, but that does look like class. Broker made in 4 races ago, early pressing day being average at 7 furlongs, so this horse can sprint. That race right after the Kathleen O or whatever her name is, could have bounced, could have been a bias. It's just a 1 race sample. I don't know. You know, usually the dirt's inside, good inside at Gulfstream, but that was at quite a bit of a level. I can forgive her for that. Last race, Stalking Day, came out more of a closer. I mean, this horse got class. I don't think he's a complete, well, tried class. I don't necessarily, look, there's a difference between belonging in that grade 2 race and not. She hasn't won another race to really say she has class, but she at least ran against better horses at the very least. At the very least, I think that's a true statement. It'd be really hard for me to support the 6 horse. I'm going to skip over where I think she belongs, but it'd be really hard for me to support the 6 in this group. Seven's lightly raised, first time out I can forgive. Comes back, actually broke her mate. She had to go cheaper. She went cheaper. That could have just been a panic move or whatever. She did run against a bad rail. She was on a bad rail. Makes me think that maybe she could have broke her maiden at a higher level. Kind of tough for me to say really that I believe that she's 5-1, but I at least think 5-1 is fair. I need to get more than 5-1, but at least I'll say that's fair. Let's go back to the one. 15% at the best. I think we just divide the 2 horses, the class and the horse they're betting. I just don't think there's no room in this race. I'll even say that the 3 should be about 3-2. I'll even go on a limb and say it should be 3-2. I don't see any mistakes by the board. I'm pretty much agreeing, and to me, that's enough reason not to be in a race. Kathy says pass at Gulfstream, and I'm with Kathy. Unless we come back to that board and there's some crazy mistakes. Let's say 5 right now is a 2-point overlay. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Maybe I'll keep my mind open for that 5. I got him at 2-1. If I get 4-1, 9-2, I might be price committed, getting twice as much as I think you should be getting paid. I don't hate it, but let's go over to Keeneland. I'm going to leave that betting board there. So if I got to jump back, but let's go over to Keeneland. Got a nice big field over there of 9 horses. Seven furlongs, it looks like. All right, we're going in the 4th race. We got 11 minutes, so we got a lot of time here. Who's looking at the wrong race? Wait a minute. Why am I looking at? Am I really looking at the wrong race? I got to be looking at the wrong race. Hold up. I'm known for looking at the wrong race. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I got to look here. Divine Connection. Was I looking at the wrong race? Wait a minute. Divine Connection. No, I'm looking at the right race. I'm looking at the 5th at Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, William? Oh, I had the scratch right before. I see what I see where the confusion is. No, that's my opinion. I'm looking at the right race. At first, I scratched the 3, and then I went back and changed it. I think the 2 should be the 3-2. You're right. I see what the mistake was. I had the wrong scratch, but that's the horse I was talking about. Yep, Matt seen what I did too. Okay, thank you guys. I definitely need to be kept on point. I just want to make sure my betting board is in the right place. So let me check that because I moved it. Dude, I mess up numbers so bad. All right. Well, but we're still going to go over to Keeneland. Fourth race at Keeneland. Any scratches there? Can I at least get the scratches right? So we got, let's see, I want to keep that. We got 9 horses. Everyone starts at 13%. Speed and Stalkers still feel like what you want to be. Kathy says she loves us anyways. Yeah, you guys got to be. You guys got to know. Look at my paper and see who I'm talking about. I'm terrible. $20,000 claimers here, which have never won 3 races, or 3-year-olds. So 3-year-olds can win more races, but 4-year-olds are non-winners at 2. Let's see. Overall, I don't think I care for the one that much. I'm probably going to come back and take points away from the one here. Let's see. 2 is making a class drop. Question if this horse got speed. Best I think this horse could be is a stalker here. Worst, I think he's a closer. Let's say 4 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day, wrong running style, wrong part of the track, or right part of the track, wrong running style. So I gave him an asterisk there. Comes back another early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for that. We do got him dropping in class. Just doesn't have any speed. This horse doesn't have any speed. If he can stalk, I think he has a chance with that class drop. He's not going to have the sexiest marks. Last race at 50,000, I don't think that was a bad race. It comes out a little bit slow, average. Depending on what the rest of the horses look like. At 5-2, I don't think I'm interested, though. That's the problem. At 5-2, I don't think I'm interested. Let's see, this horse, let's see, let's get the number right. 4 races ago, speed favoring track. I like the asterisk there at a little bit higher level. Next race, bad rail stalking day, was more of a closer. I gave him an asterisk there. More of a closer again. Average. This race last time, not. I'm still looking for speed. Let's see. I like that race 3 back on this horse. Stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. But then he goes to a sprint, which this is, and he's just a closer again. Yeah, man, I'm still looking for some speed that I can trust. That can get the lead at a 6-furlong race. I don't know. I think the 5's going to have a hard time here. The more I look at it, I think the 1's going to have a hard time here. I think the 6 has a pretty hard time here. Although I do like that bad rail last time, but he looks like another closer. I'm still... All right, this horse at least had the lead at Del Mar. Ugh. But he's still mostly a router. He's the closest thing to speed that I think I can trust it. He's 9-5. So not interested. 8 I'm interested in a little bit. There's not a lot of speed in this race. He's cheap. He is cheap. But 2 races ago, he ran on a bad rail. He earned a heart last race at a route. Could he get the lead and do something? I don't think he has a big chance. I think about a 10% chance, so he is a big overlay. 8 got some speed. This horse is not a coin flip in my head. Let's see, who does that leave me with? Four to three and the two. None of them. I think I'm going to go with that 16% on the rest of the group. How do I still got fucking 14 points left? There, close enough. Actually, I think I like that better. Oh shit, I left the 9 out. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to fix it. I left the 9 out. I think I want to play. I think I'm going to take a little stab here. The 8 and the 3 is what I want to do something with. I do think the 9 gets some points, by the way, but I think the 8 and the 3 are big enough overlays here. Shit, I got a bet. I was going to look up one more combination. Let's see, 8 and 3 to win. This is my second bet of the day. Seven, 2. So I need the 3. $16 base bet. Okay, I can bet that. But I need 8 or the 3 to get first or second here. Let one of those two horses run. Okay, the 3 actually got out of the gate. Okay. Is my 8 around? 8's okay too. Keep this 3 interested and keep this 8 interested. Give me some outs here. 22 and 4. Come on, keep this 3 interested. Just keep the 3 interested. Hey, he doesn't look interested enough. Can the 8 come and help me out still? Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. Neither of my horses are really coming. Nah, neither of my horses are coming. This is going to be 2-7-7-2. Those are the 2 horses that I thought had the biggest chance. Nine got third. 9 got third. Okay, did 3 or 8 hold on for 4th? 3 got 4th right now, but I'm not even sure if he's going to hold on. Yeah, my betting board was okay there. Okay there. That's a tight photo. And Gulfstream, the 2 horse did win over there. Let's see, 6 did get second. Who was the 6? And where did I have the 6 there? Oh, I did not like the 6 all that much. All right. Oh, 1 got third. Okay. Wow, 1 took 5-2. Holy shit, they were just over bet there. Yeah, 2-1 over there at Gulfstream. So that was a race where I agree. Well, 6 is going to help that exacta. Oh, I'm getting a little bit chilly. 6 is a little bit. Let's throw this on. I'm chilly. Oh, fucking basement's going to be cold this winter, I think. Well, I got a heat vent down here right near me. Actually, I got 2 heat vents. Maybe it won't be that bad. Yeah, Tilla, that was close to call. I'm not sure who got set. I think the 7 got it, but I don't want to call it either. Oh, 2 did get it. Oh, and then 4 did nose out the 3 for 4th. Yeah, my betting board, I just want to see. I forgot about the 9 there. I would have probably had to take points. Let's see. If I would have had enough time, I would have probably took points away from him. Maybe only 2 points away from him. maybe 3 points from him and 3 points from him. I probably was right around there. I probably was right around there. 7 and 2, I did think had the best chance to win that race. Both of them were well over bet for me to really do anything with them. I thought that race was interesting. I still would have did the same thing with that, by the way. And am I bad? No, I thought the 8 only had a 10% chance to win the race, and I thought 3 had a 13% chance to win the race. So combined, I think I only have like a 25% chance, and that's if I'm right about my betting board. So even going into that race, in my head, I'm basically a 75% loser, but at the odds that I was offered, I'm taking it kind of deal. So I do not have an air filter for a cigar. I want to do a cigar thing. A cigar room down here. The house does smell like cigars when I'm smoking, but we basically got everything hard surfaces in the entire house. No carpet. We got a few rugs. No carpet, a few rugs, that kind of stuff. We got a big empty house. We don't even use half the rooms in the house aren't even being used. We got a 5-bedroom house for 2 of us, so we keep all the doors shut. But the only time you guys see me smoke pretty much is when I'm on the show. I don't smoke all day and all night, so really, because I sell these houses when I'm done with them. So really, I actually, with the little amount of smoking I do, the houses are pretty easy to air out, and they just don't stick around. The only room where the cigar smoke, actually, I can smell cigar smoke. On days that I don't smoke, we got a small bathroom right above me. That the doors, we got to keep the doors always shut. And that's the only room that kind of smells like a cigar. But I still want to do a cigar room down here. I'm just not sure if we're going to stay here long enough. This is the longest I've been in the house, for 5 years. But I also used to take care of some apartments, so I also know that you can go get those the treatments. If your house is really smoky, you can go and get those air cleaners and all that shit. Come in with the commercial shit. If I have to, if I get a complaint before I sell the house, I always bring people that aren't cigar smokers in the house. When I list the house or get ready to list the house, I won't even smoke for like 2 months in the house before that. Because you always got to worry about that when you sell your house if it smells too much like smoke. My next house is the last house I'm gonna do, and that's the one I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do everything. I'm thinking about finishing this basement and doing a whole bunch of buildings with the old wood furniture and the stained wood, and making it look like a cigar lounge and doing everything. But I keep going back and forth because I know I'm moving out of this house. I know I'm moving at least one more time, and maybe a up north house and maybe a Florida condo. When I'm all done. All right, so I only played 2 bets today. Won one, lost one. And for the most part today, I can't think of a single price at any track. I can't think of anything special happening anywhere that I could have got to. Jay says, make it look like a 1970s strip club. Dude, I tell you what, I remember I had an old uncle. That all my uncles on my dad's side. My dad was the only kid, and the uncles that I'm talking about are all great uncles. They all would have been my dad's true uncles on that side of the family. You know, being an older kid, you don't have any young uncles. But I had this old uncle that used to, actually, his house was right near here, I found out from my father. I was a real young kid going to his house. But dude, I remember his basement. He was an old woodworker, an old Finnish carpenter, I think his trade was. He had a real bar in his basement that was basically a Cheers bar, like a commercial bar. You know, he had everything on tap. He had the freezer. This was way back then in the, you know, I was born in 71. He probably passed before I was probably 10. But I still remember that basement bar he had. That was a legit bar. Not like a lot of, like my Kiki, her family had one of those half-ass bars in her house, you know, that everyone had back in the 70s. No, this guy had a center bar that was 100%, 360. You can serve all the way around. He had the bar mirror. It was a real bar. It was pretty cool. And then I remember his house. He had a walkout basement from that bar. And this dude bought a real hot dog vendor cart. I don't know why he bought that. But I remember going to his in-ground pool in that bar, and this dude used to just, he was so, I don't think he ever sold hot dogs. I don't think it was a business, but he would fire that thing up for all the kids when we used to go over there. And I thought he was the coolest fucking uncle. All right, Bender's saying he thinks race 6 might finally be something at Gulfstream. And I know Bender was hanging out before he got too busy in Utah. After he moved to Utah, he was hanging out with me and Parsons on the Skype call, kind of getting burnt out when Gulfstream we were getting burnt out at Gulfstream because Gulfstream was giving us those 6 surfaces. And it's a shame that Bender finally gets back to Gulfstream and we've got nothing but a chalky day today. I don't know how much Bender's been playing, but if he's just now coming back in the last couple of days, it's been kind of our first look at Gulfstream today. It's not been that impressive. It's just been really just sit out. And I know he was getting discouraged over there at Gulfstream for a little while. Dean says if you don't have a 40-year-old divorcee in it, it's not a real bar. So you gotta get that 40-year-old divorcee to come and hang out. What's up, Garth? Dean's going to the bar looking for those easy targets. Those 40-year-old divorcees are just ready to go, aren't they? Bidder only made 2 bets so far, just running seconds. But you had a good first day, right? Didn't you hit that exacta with us, and then you hit a really nice try at Keeneland? Let's see what we got. I do want to look up this Laurel horse. Oh, he's even money. Yeah, I definitely got to look him up. Now, Laurel Sprints was favoring stalkers and closers, but he was a closer that day. But man, that's a crazy turf course over there at Laurel. Let's see how it was doing in wow, I got to go all the way back to October to see that race. Off of a bit of a layoff. Dude, that's a year layoff right there. Right? October, yeah, it's October right now. All right, so he is coming off a year layoff. I am on that date, so I'm going to just mark it. I don't have any bias. I just got him as slow, slow, slow that day. Off of a year layoff. Who that's a horse that at even money I am gonna have to say gonna have to beat me. Ryan loves the 40-year-old divorcee. Let's see the one horse. First race out was a one race sample, but just looking at that, that's a pretty good first race out. I'd say that. That's at least a useful first race out. Very next race was a little closer to the pace on a speed favoring day. I got him as slow, slow, slow. So it was a speed favoring day. He chased the slowest pace of the day. My guess is that the winner went wire to wire for me to say that that was a speed favoring day. I don't think that's a bad race running against a bias. I can forgive him for that slow, slow, slow. And he does, if I'm judging by the first race, maybe he's more of a stalker. I think that's a sneaky good race right there. 4-1, he's not like completely hidden from the public. Let's see. I think I want to look up this horse's race 3 races ago, that December 19th race. That's his best speed figure. He comes back one race sample, looks pretty bad there. And last race, not scary. Let me look up his best race according to the speed figure. See what I thought of that race. That's like 8 months ago, though. That race is, I would say that's a pretty decent race. I got that was a speed favoring day. He had no speed. I got him as slow, slow, slow running against the bias there, but he held on pretty good. Let's say 4 horse. I do like that last race. Earned that heart. Oh, 15-1. 4 races ago, bad rail day. He was nowhere near that rail. Match strides with the fastest winner, just missed by 3/4 of a length. I got no problem with that race. Comes back one race sample, just hard to say. Runs another nice race, average match strides with the slowest winner of the day, but he did improve his speed figure there. This is a maiden special weight. He was running at 40,000, but I love the Heart last race. 15-1, I could definitely get to him. Taking a bit of a step up. But horses are just trying. Right now, no one's done anything. No one's won, so we don't even know who's a maiden special weight or not. Let's say 5 horse. I don't like route to sprint, but that's not a bad route race. Bad rail stalking closing day went too fast to win, so I don't mind that race, but I don't like route to sprint. Comes back, bad rail day, nice stalking day. 6 is out. Let's see, I got 4 minutes. I got to speed it up. Route to sprint, I keep saying I don't like, but this is one of the exceptions. 7 ran against the inside bias. So I don't mind that race. Next race he just missed. Obviously don't mind that race. Next race gets the speed favoring day. Came out one length off. The winner probably won wire to wire. And last race, the one exception, I don't like route to sprint, but when a horse looks like a sprinter, which he does, he got a lot of sprint races and he earned a heart. Then 8 only ran one race. Let's see. I'd be hard on the 8. Let's see. 7 horses in this race. Let's see. I don't have to be crazy hard. I'd just say 10% on him. 7 looks like a player. 6 is scratched. Yeah, I really don't think anyone else is a throwout. Let's see. I'm not interested in the two, but I don't want to give him a crazy like bad betting line. I'm not interested in him. I think he can win. I'm just not interested in him. I almost think that that's my opinion. Everyone else has a chance to pretty much win this race. I think they all should be about 18%. I don't think I got to be super crazy and still be able to bet this race. Let's see, one can win this race, but four, I definitely want to do something with the four. Five's an overlay. Dude, I want to do something with the seven. I like 4, 5, 7. I think I mostly like 4, 5, 7, 1. Right? 4, 5, 7, 1. Three can be there. Three can be there. I like the three a bit less. Let's see. I definitely want to do with the four. Four definitely gets a win. Check out the exactas. 7, 1 I don't want. 7, 2 I don't want. 7, 4 I want. 7, 5 I want. 4, 5, 7 in a box. That's what I want with the seven. I want to key the four first and second with this group of horses. And I'm even thinking about keying the five, but I think I just want to do one of them here. Do I want to do one or do I want to key on both? I think I pick one here. I think I pick one here. And in fact, I think I bet the 4 and the 5 to win. Only key the four first and second with that group. I think that's how I do that. Let's see, exact the box 4, 5, 7. That's the part of the ticket that I think I want the most. The 3-horse box, by the way. Well, I don't know if I can really say that. I want 4, 5, 5, 4 here. 4 with the 1, 3, 5, 7. 4 with the 1, 3, 5, 7 is what that ticket is. Let me clean this up. 5 there. Just cross that. 4, 1, 3, 5, 7. That's what I want there. Let's see. J Brum can't beat the 7. If they can't beat the 7, as long as the 4 and 5 get a second, I think I'll be happy with that. I think I checked that exacta. In my head, I probably don't think that this is true 18% on all of them. I probably would break it down and give the 7 a little bit more, but I didn't think that I had to break it down completely to do anything here. In my head, I really wanted to be like, yep, 5% on him. Got to beat me off a year. Well, I think I could have even went to 5% on what? Why on him? If I would have had those extra points, I probably would have been like 25 here, maybe 28 on the high end, and I would still have 10 points to mess around. Come on with this floor. Where are my weights? Oh, is that good or not? That looks good. That looks good. Hopefully I got the exacta. I was lifting weights and I was not peaking. I don't think this can look bad. I don't think this can look bad. In fact, I think I want the 4-7 to hold up here. Because I get the exacta there and the exacta there. Yes, yes, yes. That's good. That's a boom. Whoever called me out on that key box yesterday that I hit that I thought was a bigger boom with that that 2-1 and said that, I really spread out to hit that race and it wasn't that big of a hit and I had to acknowledge that. That's what I was thinking of when I decided not to key the 4 and the 5 here. Because that would have cost me quite a bit more. Let me do this right here. I did have the 1 there. If I would have did the 4 and the 5 here, I would have doubled that part of the bet. So whoever mentioned that, I kind of agreed with you yesterday, and I was like, probably not as great of a bet as I thought, even though I knew I had a bunch of big outs. $32 to 1 on the exacta. I'm a happy boy. I'm a happy boy. I'm a happy boy if I get 32 to 1 on that exacta. And I believe it too because I should. 4 ended up going off at 8 to 1. Yeah, that gets a boom because I bet that. I bet that really good. I bet that really good with the 3-horse box, the win ticket. I didn't do the extra, the more costly bet here. That's actually a really, really fucking good hit there. Let's see, Austin, oh, he was putting in the ticket. Well, hopefully you at least got a part of the ticket. Hopefully you at least got either the win bet or one of the exactas. Let's see. Jay looks like he's alive to some doubles maybe with that. Kathy with the boom. I knew Bender was all over that. When I seen the 4 at 15 to 1 and seen the hearts, I kind of knew where I think Bender was. Bender had to have that, right? Bender was the one that fucking said, get your head in this race. This is a race. Let's go. Yes, Bender. Attila with a boom. Attila with the 3-4 in the Dutch. Three ran good. Three ran good. Dude, didn't it really have a strong opinion there? All honesty, I want to point this out for new people. You don't have to have a strong opinion if you can respect math. You know, taking 2-1 on a horse that hasn't raced for a year, that ran one race, you know, to me, if he would, you know, it's easy to gloat after the race, but if he would have won that race, I would have been, you know, okay, you know, he beat me, but you know the position you're in. I thought he was a terrible favorite. At the same time, I still thought he could win. I didn't put him at 5% until, you know, how I thought I really seen the race, but I did not want to give him crazy bad points. Oh, Jabram, was that you? I'm learning. That was you. Dude, honestly, when I came to this decision, I was thinking about that. No, I did talk about that on my wife. I think I kind of butchered what I was thinking. You know, it's the overall portfolio. Like, yeah, you don't want to be spread that much there. I put that 2 bet in as my last bet, and I for that to be a better bet, I really needed to check the payouts for the two because that 3 horse was the best that it could have been. The other horses that I had were all at the 12-1 range, I think, 12, 16-1, and they wouldn't have been as good. Probably. But I even talked about that with my wife. Like, I don't think I knew what I was thinking. Like, the overall bet was good. Because I left myself with the 3 wins that we're not even having the discussion. I don't, but like overall, you don't want to be spread out that far, getting, even. I think I got a bit better than even money. What I think I put 260, 280 into the race. I think we got back 720. I think it paid 36-1, 38-1, 780, 720. I think we got back for a $280 bet. $260 bet. I don't quite remember all the details. But I was definitely thinking of that when I was doing this bet. All right, I played 3 races, hit 2 races, and lost 1. Bender says he can still pick, and that's what I said. That's why I know Bender's not going away. Once you win a meet, once you win a year, I don't know if Bender won a full year or a part of a year. I know he won a meet. I don't know because he had a lot of months off. But dude, I don't believe someone that came out of nowhere with winning meets in a year or half a year or whatever it was is going to go away from horse racing. Even if he becomes a fucking a puts billionaire, I think he'll still play races now and then. I think I'm pretty confident to say once you learn how to handicap, you become a fan for life. Pretty confident in saying that about Bender. Let's see, we are going to miss handicapping the turf race at Keeneland. I didn't see the race. I kind of see the 3 horse pass in the 8, but I would have been looking for stalkers and closers there. Uh, I'm gonna try to watch that replay though. See if he closed. See if he stalked. See if the 8 was trying to go wire to wire. 8 might have stalked. He might have been trying to go wire to wire there. 3 was the favorite. That should be Lady Punch if I'm in the right race. Yeah, that is Lady Punch. Yeah, Bender's saying 100% right on that. Just got to find time to play. Okay, Jay says 3 tried to 3 closed, and the 8 did try to go wire to wire. Let's see. I don't think I've been doing the tic-tac-toe board. When they get kind of chalky, I kind of fall behind sometimes. Let's try to get the tic-tac-toe boards going. Let's see. And isn't Grandma having her surgery today? I think Grandma said she's having her surgery today. So hopefully Grandma, let's see. I'm looking at Laurel. Hopefully her surgery goes all right for her. Let's see. Let's get the tic-tac-toe board updated here, though. All right, so 3 horse closed on the turf. That one will not be available, but I could put that in. Let's see. The 7 won the first race from the 6 hole, so I just want to move him over. I think that's the horse there. 9 won the second race from the outside. 2 stalked the third race. Almost a close. Pretty close to a close there. 2 went wire to wire. So far, Speed and Stalker so far. 7 did get second there. So inside, outside. And I think we're only 5 or 6 races deep. So we're missing 1 result, I think. No, 5 races went. So we got all the races at Keeneland. Let me get Gulfstream right here. Let's see, Gulfstream, that 4 went wire to wire. Did I do a tic-tac-toe board at Gulfstream, or did I might not have did one at Gulfstream. I don't think I did one at Gulfstream, so let's get Gulfstream. I'm pretty sure that was a dirt race. Or the 4 went wire to wire. I'll check that. Let's see. 3 won the first race on the all-weather. Stalking. Is that a sprint or a route? Wait a minute. That could have been a route. Let me make sure on that one. I don't think I looked at the distance. That was a sprint. 3 won the second race on the dirt stalking. On the all-weather route race, they pretty much got that 4 horse going wire to wire. I'm just gonna say he went wire to wire and agree with the chart caller. I don't think I seen that race. That was that 5-2 horse, that 4-7 exacta, and that 5 horse race. I'm just going to agree with the chart caller. I don't really remember that race. Let's see, 5-horse stalk there. Oh, wow. It's kind of been inside speed and stuff. Well, I don't know if you want to say inside. I don't know if you want to necessarily say inside. And that should be every race at Gulfstream, right? 6 races, 6 races. And the only thing I want to make sure is that 4, if that was a dirt race or not. Wait, is that a dirt race? Oh, that was a Tapeta race. Okay, that was a Tapeta race, not a dirt race. Okay, let's just move him down here. There's our 4. Oh, Dean's letting. I did not get to watch that replay, but Dean's telling me that the 8 got a 5-length lead and turned everyone into a closer at Keeneland. Okay, thanks for letting me know that because it does make a difference in my head. Let's see, and Gulfstream looks like it's going to go off before Keeneland. So Gulfstream, we're in the 7th race. Kind of, yeah, off the. Wait a minute, am I in the right race? 7th race? I'm looking at Keeneland, not Gulfstream. That's the last race. All right. Oh, okay. We got a dirt sprint, and actually, this might be a good race here, too. 9 horses in the race, so a nice big field, and it looks like $6,000 claimers. So, yeah, we should have a lot of running lines on everybody. Let's see, 13% everyone starts at. I just want to look at my God, I keep wanting that inside bias to be back. Let me just look at that one more time. Yeah, I will admit it hasn't been automatic. It definitely has not been automatic. I keep pushing it. There's some days where I think it's been really good. I think last week it was kind of outside. We made that adjustment to hit that 22 to 1 if we had that I had. Let's see, last week the inside was not good. 20% winners on the inside, and speed was not good on the dirt last week either. They only ran one dirt route, so before the meet, it's still saying post 1 through 3 is winning 42% when they're not winning from post 1 through 3. 4 through 6 is winning 38%, so it does dip down to 20% 7 on out. Closers are still pathetic, 6%. Horses coming from 5 lengths off the lead. And it's still a speed favoring track. 43% going wire to wire and 50% is stalking. So speed and stalkers definitely you can decide if you want to believe in the inside of the track or not there. But speed and stalkers definitely what you want to be. And 9's on the outside. So if 9 doesn't have any speed and he's way outside, this could be a good race. Bobby's Gift, he's a stalker. What track is CMR? Is that a foreign track? It must be a foreign track. They actually have running lines, but even Bristnet doesn't follow them. I do. Is that like one of the islands or something? I have no idea what track CMR is. I hate getting all this political shit on Twitter. Gas prices and food prices are out of control. Yeah, you think? You think? Let's see. One is off a recent drop. Looks like he could be a stalker at the best. Stalker at the best. Does have the inside. 3 races go. Stalking closing day. Average, slow. It's just Comes back, runs on a bad rail, so I can forgive him for that race. Last race, bad rail stalking closer. It just feels like he should have done better there. I don't know. This horse is just so blah to me. Puerto Rico. I thought it might have been one of the island tracks. So Puerto Rico. Okay. So they give you running lines over there in Puerto Rico. Put it this way. A stalker on the far outside at Gulfstream after what I just looked on my bias report, I'm probably not interested in the 9 at 5-2. I probably look at it like he has to beat me. All right, what's up, Larry? Oh, Larry's saying he thinks that, Larry and Nick are saying might be Canada Century Mile. Rick is saying it's not. I don't know. Rick says it is Canada. Hey, what's up, Rick? Well, if it's a Canada track, there's only one decent track in Canada from what I know, and it's Woodbine. Well, I do know of Hastings Park. And I think Fort Erie is in Fort Erie or Finger Lakes is in Canada, but I'm not even sure if that's true. That could be way up in New York or something. I'm not even sure. Rick is saying it's not the Puerto Rican track. Dean is saying no, it's not. You guys, we got a death match. We got a death match between Rick and Dean. Put it this way, between both of you, I honestly don't care either way. I honestly don't care either way. You guys don't have to do the death match unless you really want to. I got no dog in that fight. Let's see, 4 races go on this too. Now, 2 does look like more of a router to me, and I just don't like route to sprint. But he is a poly track that earned the heart. He does have some sprint races where he showed some speed. So, yeah, I don't know what I think of him. But 4 races go. Bad rail stalking closing day. I don't mind that race. Comes back and wins off that race being fastest winner of the day on the Tapeta. Comes back on a stalking closing day. I think he's been running nice. Heart race. I just don't like route to sprint. Right? This is 7 furlongs. I just don't like route to sprint. Nice marks. I do think the horse is in good form. It's just an angle I don't like. Let's see. 3 looks like route to sprint. I'm not interested in the 3. Doesn't have real speed. He's a closer at a route. I don't know how that helps him here unless he gets a crazy pace. I'm just going to say 5%, 20-1 before I'm interested in the 3. 4 is another route to sprint. Got good marks. Oh, I'm still looking for speed. That's the inside of the track. If I was pulling for the inside, I don't know where I'd be there. I'd probably be on one of those 2 heart horses. They're decent prices. Let's see, the 5 horse, he's at least a sprinter. Three races ago, I gave him a asterisk for being a closer on an early pressing day. 2 races ago, bad rail day, but he was in the 10 hole. But you know, like I said, the 10 hole is always a disadvantage. When it's not inside, it seems like it's 4, 5, 6. And last race he does go wire to wire. Stepping up against winners for the first time. This race is just so blah to me so far. So blah to me so far. I'm like, I don't love anything, don't hate anything. 6 needs to get his speed back. 6 needs to get his speed back. And when he had speed, it was at Tampa Bay. And I have not been trusting the form, Tampa Bay sprinter form on the dirt. Now we're in the 7 hole. I do like the race. Well, that was a route race, but he ran on a bad rail. Dude, this race is so blah to me. My biggest opinion is I don't like the 9 on the far outside as a favorite. The problem with this race is everyone else on the inside is just blah to me. I guess the 2 at 6-1 could pique my interest a bit. I think I'm sitting out this race. I'm leaning towards I'm sitting out this race. The 4 at 15-1, I would not argue with anyone that wanted to get there on the 4 at 15-1. I probably think he has about a 15% chance. I think a lot of these horses should be about 5, 6-1. So I do think the 4 is at least, if you think he's about 5 or 6-1, right now at 14-1 is a pretty nice overlay. I would not argue with anyone saying, I like route to sprint, I could get to the 4. 5 at 4-1, it's not a bad price. I just think 4-1 is probably fair price. I probably think that he has about a 20% chance to win the race. This is a hard to go. This is a hard go for me. I'm going to be rooting for the 5, the 4, and the 3 kind of deal. That's who I'm rooting for. My opinion is they beat the 9 here. But even though I got, I'm eliminating a chalk, I just don't think I want to bet here. Let's see, Bender's willing to take the 2, 4, 5 in a buy. Isn't that what I'm rooting for? 2, 4, 5? Was it 2, 4, 5 or 3, 4, 5? Yeah, obviously I don't mind that one. If you're boxing that, I would probably do the win bet on the 4 though. I would probably add the win bet at 15-1. Maybe even Dutch a win bet with the 4 and the 6 if they stay those prices. And now the 5's going up, so there might not be any advantage between those 3. Yeah, I got a hard sit out here. Just had a super nice hit. No reason to push anything. Conservative betting. Already got a paycheck for today. All I can do is fuck up. That's not why I'm sitting out either. I just not sure completely where the math is here. Let's see. I'm going to go over to Keeneland. Let's see if Keeneland's a good play. Let's see. Going in the 6th race at Keeneland. Optional claiming 125,000. Oh, this race is going to be tough. Let me see if I got any scratches there before I get started. Let's see. I'm glad I did because the 1 is scratched. 1's the only one that's scratched. Hey Bender, I gotta ask you because it's brand new since you came back. Do you like how I do the betting board? I've been really liking doing my betting board, but I'm trying to. Most of the people say they like it. Let's see, everyone starts at about a 15% chance here. What's up, Charles? So the two got a, or no, let's see, the one is scratched. So I'm starting with the two. Ah, okay, cool, cool. I also like pointing out that I think it really putting your percentage there really for new people, you know, that give a shit about my advice, maybe. Could actually see that I don't consistently bet my top choices. That horse racing is nothing but a math game. We're math nerds. Believe it or not, we're math nerds. Should be. Let's see, the two's really hard for me. I don't keep track of Prairie Meadows. I think that's Prairie Meadows. The two races back at Ellis Park, I like that race, but it was at a route. He's probably a stalker. He went too fast to win. But not really sure what I think of him. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see. I think the three is just going to be too far back. Four's definitely a little bit, looks like he got a little bit of talent. Let's see, three races ago, bad rail early pressing day. He was on the 4-hole. He got a 2-length lead. There's a chance, without watching a replay, there's a chance he went to that bad rail. That next race, another bad rail day, early pressing day. He was on the rail there. He went too fast to win. I love that race. And then he comes back, wins easily on a speed favoring day. You might not trust that speed figure, you speed figure junkies. Although I think the horse is good, but that was, if you believe me, that was earned on a speed favoring day, so maybe he's not as good as that 104. And there's a lot of horses that already tried stakes level. He's just moving through conditions. Let's say I'm going to hold off on that. Nine's going to win here, so yeah, I would have took a shot at my advice about trying to beat the 9 there was terrible. I don't know if the 3 or the 4 did anything. 5 did get second. Although 5 ended up getting the value taken from him. He was about 4 to 1 or 9 to 2 when I flipped the screen. So we did have an outside horse win. I need to know if he stalked, closed, or wired. Probably didn't close. He might have stalked or wired there. Let's see, Gordon. Gordon didn't believe me. He played the 9. Gordon didn't believe me. He liked the 9, and I'm glad I didn't talk you off of him. But let's see. Kathy looks like she's happy with the 9-5. Let's see. Jay's happy with that. Jay's happy with that. All right. At least you guys don't. At least you guys don't. I know you guys are handicappers. No, Paul, you're off base here. That's what you're supposed to do. That didn't fool a lot of you guys. Would have fooled me there. I would have took a shot against the 9. One got third at 40 to 1. One did get third at 40 to 1. But let's see. Let's see if I can get back to Keeneland and see where we end up at Keeneland. Right now, Keeneland is kind of a tough. Let's see. 5. I like that race. 4 back. Stalking closing day. Dueling going too fast to win. Love that race. Comes right back and wins at a nice price. Basically, just under fastest winner of the day there. Nice horse. Don't like route to sprint. He has run one sprinting. He has one routing. A lot of these horses, it is kind of hard to poke holes in them right now. 6 horse, very nice race. Basically, fastest winner of the day at Monmouth on a sprint. Undefeated. I mean, hard to, he's just cruising through conditions. Haven't really seen anyone that I'm like, yeah, I hate. I hate. Let's see, the 8 horse tried a grade 3 Amsterdam last race. It was a speed favoring day. He gets an asterisk for having no speed, so there's probably some hidden upside on the 8 there. 14 to 1, he's a nice price. The races before that don't look bad at high level claiming. He ran against Epicenter, so I mean, the greatest one horse, the greatest horse ever to only win one grade 1 race so far in his career. I think that's Epicenter right there. So he did run against the monster. Well, I'm kind of surprised he's 15 to 1, but I don't know where the math is here. 9 earned a heart. Is there anyone that I just say I hate? Who can I even throw out here? I wouldn't be shocked if the 8 won at a big number. Wouldn't be shocked about the 6. He's done nothing wrong. Six might be a little over bet too, but I mean, just cruising through conditions. It's just, I mean, just trying to poke hole. I got no play here. Just no play here. Wouldn't be surprised if the 5 just ran away or stalked even to win. He got options. Wouldn't be surprised if 4 is the ball. I probably wouldn't be in. I know I wouldn't be. I don't think 4 is a coin flip here. I think this is a tough field. The pace is fast enough. I still think you got to worry about the 3. Yeah, I got nothing here. This is just a hard no bet for me, and no problem. Let's see. Blair says Starva is whoever that horse is a monster. Who is that? Is that the 5 or the 4? That's the 5 horse. So 5 is a monster. Eight's probably the biggest price I could have got there in that race. Five's probably the biggest price I think I could have got to. Or no, not 5, 8. Eight's the biggest price I could have got to. Let's see. Attila likes the 5 too, or just the 5 also, not the 5 too. 5 also. 4 so far is the boss at even money. 8's interested. I'm rooting for the 8. Just because he was the highest horse that I could have got to, but he's kind of best he's gonna get is 4th or 5th. Let's see. Look at this move on this 3. Look at that move on the 3. 3-2 it came in. And I'm 100% okay with that result. I said that he earned that 104. Wouldn't surprise me, but at the same time, all he did was win allowance 1X. Maybe not as good as that 104. Said 3 benefits on a fast pace. 2, I couldn't throw out the 2. Couldn't throw out anyone there. Got no problem with that result. I don't think you can go walk around crying bullshit there. There's no way I thought that 4 was better than a coin flip. I said that. Yeah, monster exacta. Did anyone have that? Let's see. Ennis saying boom. Hopefully that's for this race. Yes, he did. The 2 horse at Keeneland. Hopefully in hit the exacta, not just the place bet. Or a trier or super. I don't know what in had. He just had he liked the two. Roland says figure moment first he decides to go outside and now it's inside. I'm back and forth. I was kind of hoping at Keeneland after the first two races it was outside. I was kind of having that secret thought, my secret little fantasy thought, and then we seen an inside horse win the very next race that I sat out and I never voiced it. I was kind of thinking, oh, is it kind of outside today? I was kind of hoping for it. I think it was this race that maybe I did play the race. So I might just be like, hey, Keeneland is fair right now, and I don't want to mess around. Three came off the pace. He definitely either stalked or closed. I'm just not sure which. I think these were the first two races, and all of a sudden we get 2-2, and now we got another 3-2. I have no idea what to think of Keeneland right now. In says, thanks all. That was a monster. Congratulations, In. Did you hit the exacta? Hopefully you hit the exacta or the tri or the super. Hopefully you got all of that. Come on, Greer with the fake booms. Come on. Greer's going fake booms. You guys are gonna have to start streaming yourself. I had to deal with the fake booms too. Oh, Blair with a boom there too. Joshua with a boom. I missed those guys. Now don't challenge Joshua because every time people call out Joshua on his tickets, that dude sent me his tickets. So I know Joshua's not scared to play 22 to 1s. I do know that for a fact. And In did have his comment up early, so Joshua will send that receipt. 88 to 1 on that exacta. Very nice. Yeah, Joshua don't play no shit. Joshua sends those receipts. And I think Joshua, we even threw up some receipts on the chat room when you had some really fucking nasty comments. I think you had like four bombs between like 20 to 1 and I'd say 50 to 1 in like a really short, like less than a few day spam, a few day thing, maybe a week. He sent me those that night. It was like, yeah, for all the people that fucking was giving me shit. Yeah, Charles, I did check out that. It was hard for me to watch the reprint, but dude, when he was bringing out all the other handicappers things, I was like, I don't even care. Yeah, he's just he's honestly a polished. It was hard for me to watch completely. I did watch the whole episode though. He was like, yeah, the public handicappers. But I think he was trying to say when he was trying to get outside of the public handicappers. It almost sounded like just a regular show. And I just, I watched it. Rick said he listened and hit a pick five. Well, obviously, I'm not discouraging anyone from watching it. He's on fire. Yeah, I mean, it's just so hard for me to write down picks and care about people's picks. Is I guess where I was at. Well, yeah, he needed to have both the long shots because otherwise it was just chalk. Yes, yesterday was pretty chalky, but he had both. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying I don't like the show. I'm not saying anything. I just said that it sounded like just a regular polished morning show without the betting board or without the tote board and what someone might do the next day. And soon as I get to that situation, I don't. Yeah, I never care. That's all I'm saying. I never care when you know. Yeah, I like these horses. True, you might. I just don't know, dude. All the winners I have, dude. If I just put the horses I liked every race and who I was interested in, people would think that I'm better than what I am. But because I got to sit there and this is a ticket I'm playing, you guys are saying, hey, he doesn't hit any more races than I hit. He's just good at getting the tickets that matter. It's kind of what I'm saying. Like once it's like that, it's like I just lose interest. Yeah, and it's really hard to do picks in advance. It's really hard. But dude, every like handicapper can list 4 or 5 horses. And 3 horses. I mean, you should have some tickets that are good that you could have got to. It's just, are you doing it in the heat of the battle? That's my only question. Are you doing it when the stress is on? But it's a good polished show. Let's see. We got a lot of scratches here. Yeah, well, yeah. Everybody looks for that 20%. But if he stays like that for consistently, I like I said, how I judge handicappers. If his bombs are consistently running, I rate you on that. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying, oh no, that's not. I'm just saying I'm not writing down things to look at. But I will give him credit in them doing something on YouTube, making extra content. I think that's good. I think that's good for horse racing. Let's see, probably not the greatest race for me at Gulfstream. I think this ends up being a 5-horse field. The question is Strobe. I don't know who Strobe laid off from Derby Day. I do not even know who that is. Blair needs a 4. Joshua Prince money. Dude, and he has to have one of those funny printers if you playing with Canadian money. That money feels just like paper. Yeah, I'm not that excited about a 5-horse field. Let's just see the favorite. Favorite can stalk or close. This is a Topita route race, right? I'd be worried about the pace here. The only other Topita race, they went wire to wire, slow pace in a 5-horse field. So shorter the less amount of horses in the field, there's a chance. And this looks like this could be a slow pace. I probably don't want to deal with this race at all myself. Three's in very good form. One stalking, one closing. 6-5 doesn't excite me. He feels like he has a better shot than the 2, so I would have 2 has less points than the 3. Let me see the 4-horse. 4 looks like a closer that would normally fit if I thought you were getting enough pace. Let's see, that's the longest price you could get to. Let's say 7 might get the lead here. Yeah, I don't care about this race. Yeah, I did kind of like how he mapped up. I'm not sure what he kept looking at this consensus, but I was doing my work. I think he was using that consensus thing because he was talking about how he was mapping out. I did find that interesting. That's probably why I kept listening to it. He was like, I think he had like a list of 5 or 6 handicappers, Gabby, Scott Hazelton, and a few others. And they all had 3 picks for a day. And he was kind of saying, look, they all got different horses here. This is probably going to be a spread. So I think he was using that information to kind of guide what the public. And I thought that was kind of interesting. This looks like the spread race. Oh, they're all agreeing here. This looks like probably a race where the chalk's going to be. But I wasn't listening because, like I said, I was doing my work at the same time. Kind of how, background noise. Probably a lot of you guys got me on that. It's background noise where you hear some things and you don't hear everything. Yeah, that's what I think he was doing. I think he was really mapping out his thing, and there is part of that. If you're playing pick 4s, pick 5s, pick 6, not only do you got to know what you kind of like, in a way you got to kind of know where the public is more likely to be narrow and wide in. Like 5-1s are good, in a sequence race, a horizontal race. But if that's the race where most of the people, where you think most of the handicappers are spreading, that 5-1 might not be as great as a race where you think most of the public are going to be on A and B, and that 5-1 might be way stronger than the other 5-1 because more people are spreading on that 5-1, so they're probably getting to that horse where, so it is good. You guys know I come in here with nothing. So, Bender's a big map out guy. You see Bender alerts me what races we should be hitting when he's here. But yeah, I thought that was probably the best, what I really took away from that thought. Let's see, and I don't want to deal with this 5-horse race. I don't think there's any upside, so I'm just gonna look at Keeneland, but I know I'm not interested in the 9th race at Keeneland. That's the marathon, and I got tired marking up shit. I woke up this morning and did not have everything done, which fucks me because I wanted to do a Sunday and a Saturday show. I thought I was so caught up, and I thought this morning I would have been working on that, and I fucking had to do today's card. Jay, yeah, and a pick'em. Oh yeah, and a pick'em. A lot of, well, yeah, you got to always worry about. But in those spread races, people with the lower minimums can get 4th, 5th, and 6th choice. Hey, what's up, Coach? Yeah, yeah. Charles says agree, Paul. So he does let you know. Yeah, and he did let you know. I think it was like all of the. It's the same thing what I say about On the Wrong Lead. I like those guys. I think they're good handicappers. But when I tune in, it's just because they're doing the show. Like I don't write down their picks. I don't try to get other people's picks. They're at such a disadvantage not handicapping with the board. So maybe I said something wrong, but it's still the same thing. So someone might be listening to me saying, "Oh, I didn't like the show," or it's just me. That's not where I was trying to go with that. Or I think he sucks. I can't judge a handicapper after one show. I would never say that. So I just want to make sure that I'm not coming across like, oh yeah, he's getting in my way. It's just the reality of the game. Let's see. I do need to look up this horse. 9-9. Pimlico. Oh, I'm looking at Philly. Pimlico is in Laurel. Bad rail stalking closing day, so ran with the track there. But I do want to write that because he did run with the track. Stalking closing. Oh, not bad. Not a bad race. Oh, really not a bad race. And then we don't have Colonial. Let's see. Bender says mapping out his. Yeah, Bender's been really high. Bender, I always felt like that was a weakness, and after all these years, I still don't change it about my game. But Bender, when I played with him on Skype, when he used to hang out all the time, even today, it was like, hey, this is a race. Paul, you don't got to worry about this race, this race, this race. It's the seventh or eighth race. That's where we got our eye on. He's always, Bender's always been like, these are my best spots. I always hate it because I don't look ahead. And sometimes I'm too soft on the early races, or I sit out a race that I'm hum, and then that race is over. I could have hit that race. And then I finally get to the later races and say, Jesus Christ, there's nothing here today. And I should have just played that race. And just me looking at the card, I should have known that. So that it is valuable. I'm just fucking lazy. Let's see, bad rail, asterisk. This horse didn't draw in, so I had to look him up. 46 and 2. Average, average, average. Let's see. I join in some of these shows. Usually it is my first look at the race. I will give my initial opinion, but when a race is ready to run, the only thing that matters is the betting. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. And like I said, when I judge on the wrong lead, I never look at those guys' picks. Oh, you suck today. Oh, you suck today. Dude, they have every right to make adjustments. Yeah, this is my fourth horse. Dude, they see that horse at 20 to 1, all of a sudden that's their top pick. You know what I'm saying? Without the betting board, it's just talk. That's all I'm saying, Like if you like to listen to them, they're fun to listen to you. It gives you your initial thought. It can help you get in their heads. Let's see, this is a turf race, and I've been thinking that the turf is not great for stalkers and closers over there at Keeneland. Let's see, but the 5 is in and the 1 is in. So this, oh no, the 1 is out. So what is this? Is this a 13 horse field, or I can't even do math? 1, 2, 12 horse field. So everyone starts at 10% if you're doing your betting line. That makes it hard. And lightly raced horses, so makes it even harder. Let's see, 1 ran his first race, stalking closing day over there at New York. Nice race, got in position at the top of the stretch. Barn obviously liked what they said and said, seen, and they said, let's go up to $50,000 or $500,000 stakes race because it's here. Did it quite work out? Shit, the public didn't mind them doing it. They bet them down to 7 to 2. I'd say that was kind of a failed experiment. At least that race was. Hard for me. I'll say that's the running style I'm looking at from the first race, but why am I looking at the 1? I didn't scratch him on the paper. All right, 2, ran at Kentucky Downs. Bad rail that day, was nowhere near that rail, was a stalking day. I gave him an asterisk. Did a very nice job getting in position and just ran second by a neck. Very nice first time out. Hard for me to put a price on him. Let's say the public says 3 to 1. The public says he has about a 25% chance to win this race. And everyone starts at 10%, so the public is basically giving them 1.5 times more than random. So the public has to hate a bunch of horses to get him down to 3 to 1. I'll say that. Let's say 3 ran at Kentucky Down, bad rail, stalking day, ran against the bias there. Well, I can't tell. Oh, I did give him an asterisk. That's an X. Honestly, he doesn't look much different from the two. They both did the same thing at the same place, different races, same excuse, same kind of running style. The only difference is two just in his first race ran a little bit better. If I really wanted to play this race, I would probably say, yeah, I'm okay with the 3. I just don't think I can do anything with math here. 4 is a first time starter, who knows? This is a really nice race to me at Pimlico. I got a bad rail day, stalking closing day, so he did run with the bias. He earned a heart while closing. That's a really good freaking mark. 2-1. Fuck, this is a dangerous race. I can't say 2-1 is the nice or right price. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? I will say the 6 looks like he has to do a lot of improving. Wow, I'm shocked he's 2-1. He only starts with or I'm shocked he's 6-1. I got to be really hard on him. All right, 7 has an excuse first time out. I got to be hard on somebody. Trying a new surface, stretching out for the first time. Ugly ass running line. I'm not interested. Who knows? 8 stretching out, but tried to turf. Slow that day, but he did a nice job getting in position. I wouldn't be completely hard on him. Don't know what he is. First time out, the 9 ran on speed favoring day. Okay, I like the excuse there. I believe in the excuse. Next race out at Kentucky Downs, bad rail stalking day. Was nowhere near that bad rail. More of a closer. I can see this horse. This horse should be. He is taking play. He should be taking money, and he is taking money. 10. I'm just gonna say off that running line is so ugly. I'm not interested. 11 and 12, I'm not interested, but the running lines, I see a little bit more upside there. I'll say the same with the 8. Remember, they start at a 10%, so me being 5, giving them 5% chance is not being that hard on them. Sounds like I'm being completely hard on them, but in big fields, you don't got a lot of points. Let's see, I'm just going to say there's no way I can get the first time starter. I think that's where I want to be. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I didn't look at the 14. Let me look at the 14. I think I forgot that there was a 14 in the race. You know, that race is not bad. It was a bad rail day. He had the 3 hole. He was average. He is trying turf for the second time. Who knows? Okay. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think he can get some points. I got 5 horses. I'm just going to say 19%. It's a pick 'em. It's a pick 'em. Grab bag, in my opinion. And if someone on the outside, or if someone that I was hard on wins this race, it's not like I'm going to feel like I did a terrible job. That's just what I can get to there. What's up, Crystal Clear? So let's see, 14. I think from the little that I can see in this race, I think he's an overlay. 12's an overlay, but a 5% overlay. 9's a little over bet. 5's a little over bet, but he's tied with the highest percentage. Let's see, 3 at 30-1. Huge overlay. I could do that if I really wanted. I'm sitting out this bet if you guys haven't figured it out. And 2 is tied with my top 4 choices, but it would be under bet here or over bet. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Marco, what's up, Marco? Marco likes the 5, 6, 14. What the hell? Elliot, what's up, Elliot? 3 is a must play at 25 to 1. I wouldn't argue with you there. He's one of the biggest overlays from how I could see that race. I think 3 and 14 are the 2 biggest overlays. Let's see. Someone's off the mount, and I just want to see what happened at Gulfstream's last race. Didn't miss anything. That was a 5-horse race. The 3-horse won and paid $480. The 2-horse, I don't think there's any upside there. $14 for a $2 exacta. Okay. Let's see. J Brum locking down on the 5-horse. 100,000 to win. Actually, that's not a true number. Maybe that's 100 to win. 100 to win. Maybe he put a decimal point instead of a colon. Let's see. Hawk is king. Winning place on the 8. 8 with the 2. 9 and 6. Let's see. Let's see. Frankie and Hawk can win with the 8, 9. Oh, Tubbs got a couple. Tubbs either got a react, he got a never mind. 2, 8, 9 instead of the 2, 4. Okay, so Frankie looks like he changed his bet instead of having 2. Let's see, William likes the 2, 5, 9. I read Marco. Elliot says a must play on the 3. Charles is on the 9 at Keeneland. Let's see. J Brum, they're going to save you from that bet on the 5. 5 got scratched if you didn't see that. I don't know if they're going to save you. If they scratched them because of health or whatever, I don't know if something happened at the gate or anything. You might have been betting on a sick horse. Who knows? Let's see. That gives me 18 more points. Let's see. I'm just going to give them to the same horses that I gave the most points to. Who is that? 1, 2, 4 horses. Let's see. They all get 5 more points. Oh, Jesus Christ. That puts them all at 24%. I don't know if 24% is that good. But those are the horses that I can get to. Yep, J Brum's out. You're scratch. I'll be right back. I got to go to the restroom. Does anyone in this chat room use optics? The optics stuff? Because I see at Hawthorne, they got that Emily, she does YouTube. And I think she does a built optics with another person or part of optics. Hawthorne has just started and they're giving away optics for the Hawthorne races. And I was thinking about, I downloaded the form or the optics because I want to mark up a form at Hawthorne to see, how my marks line up and to see what that looks like. I've never bought it, But I do follow Emily on Twitter, and she's someone on YouTube that I like to follow. She breaks down the races. I'm just wondering if anyone is using optics or letting you guys know if you were interested in optics. Now they should be. I should not be doing this with no sponsor. I should not be, and forget everything I said. You know what? I got to be a businessman and make people pay me. I'm like that girl at the bar where grandma keeps saying you're never going to get a husband if you keep going giving the milk away for free. I'm that chick. Fucking Brisnet gets free commercials. Now I'm talking about optics for no reason. And I'm gonna show you what I'm looking at right after this race. No one wants to have me on their show. I must be the biggest dick in racing, and not the good dick. I'm the biggest asshole in racing. Oh, 9 might have got second. Let's see. Okay, 4-1. First time starter. So okay, I can. Let's see. I didn't like the 6. 6 ran extremely well. Not that I didn't like the 6. It was like, I don't think I could get to him off of those running lines. He did have 2 nice excuses. Oh, Deb Robert, I got tons about Wild Bill stories. Fucking tons of Wild Bill stories. Dude, you can't be single and going out to bars during your heyday prime with that guy and not have fucking stories. You cannot. Let's see. When I hit her link, it took me to the site of Hawthorne. I'm going to see if I can find it for you if you guys are interested. Actually, I could see better on this screen. This screen is set up better for me than that one. Again, another horse racing site that's doing something for the people. They have a front page. But like everything with horse racing, they do not make things easy to find. I mean, they're giving away info for free. Horse players are the cheapest bastards in the world and they cry about data. I would have that on my front page. And I'm not even a business guy. Why wouldn't that be front and center? Let me see if I can find her on Twitter. I seen her post today and it took me to Hawthorne site, so I know it's on Hawthorne site somewhere. Let me see if I don't know. I don't know her full name either. Oh, there she is. May Emily. Let's see if I can find that tweet that she sent out. Let's see, there she is with her breakdown for Hawthorne. Let's see, is this it? Here it is right here. Betting Hawthorne race. So maybe it's in the betting section. Opic pace. It's funny when it showed up. I was gonna send her something. I don't know her. I was just gonna send her. It says Opic pace, and on my phone it says anal. It cut off the analyst, and I was gonna go. I could download the pace optics, but I don't know if I want the anal. So you hit this, and there's the download. I didn't have to register, and I'm pretty sure I got it on my phone. But if you're interested, I don't want to take that much time, but it is on their website. I don't know how that's not on the front page. But actually, N's the only one that looks interested. No one else ever said. No one else has anything to say. Never tried it or anything. Let's see. Did that 9 get second over there at Keeneland, or did he get beat? So 4 I was just hard on because he was a first time starter. So 9 was one of the ones. I thought 9 was the 14 where 9 was a big overlay. I'm not even sure what price that 9 was. He might not have. Oh, 9 was actually. Is that driven for fun, or did they advance to the next race? Looks like they advanced to the next race. Hold up. I want to see what he was at. Oh, 6 did get second. Oh, 9 was 2-1. Okay, nine would have been an underlay. I was thinking that 9 was one of the overlays. 4 won that at 15-1 though. Let's see, Case G like that 4 a bit. Munnings are early high percentage early winner. She does YouTube videos too, and she breaks down the race. She does a bit of trip notes. She uses her optics stuff, and she seems like a legit handicapper. Talk always referring to her notes and stuff. I thought she was great during the. If you guys watched that Hawthorne handicapping challenge, she was like interviewing the players, and I swear to God, she was trying to drag out of these players to get outside of the box. It just seemed like she was just trying to beg for one of those handicappers to say something brilliant. If you could get through all the commercials, I enjoyed watching it, but I had to oh, dude, it was just too many freaking commercials for Hawthorne's food. It's here. I'll show you who she is. I'll show you because I think she's a work. If you're looking for stuff, looking to improve handicapping, don't like me, or even if you like me and just want to find another voice that trying to do something a little bit different. See if I can find her again. Wait a minute, what did I say her name was? I kept saying her name. Emily? God, I found her. She's on YouTube, and I think she's on Twitch. God, she's not showing up. I just had her. I think she got hired at a fairgrounds, so maybe. God, I found her so easy. Now I can't even think. Now I can't even get to spelling her name even close to right. See, she's pretty active on Twitter though. Oh, I was searching in the wrong spot. Oh, here she is, right here. Maymily. That's her. She's like a goth looking chick, dark hair, bangs, and her name is Emily Optics EQ. I think she's part of the company too. I think she just got hired over there at Hawthorne. But she does YouTube video and Twitter video. She might not be doing that anymore if she's over there at Hawthorne. She might be done with that. In got it right there. M found it. Or yeah, in found it. Oh, In even knows who she is. Those optic shows she did saved you through COVID. She does not stream live as much. Sometimes with yep, you got it. You got it. Yeah, I think she's really good. Dude, there's very few guys and gals out there where I'm like, yeah, legit, legit, legit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I 100 believe where they're at. She's one of the ones where I'm like, yeah, I actually think I heard a story. If you guys know that legendary gambler at that legendary gamble sports better Dink, I think she was Dink's horse racing girl. I think he. I think. I don't know if it's a fact, but I think that's his horse racing gal. I don't know if he ever named her, but he talked about a girl who's a goth kind of a skateboarding chick, and I think that's her, but I might not be right. And if you guys know who that Dink dude is, or he just passed away of cancer, a legendary. That was the guy that they made the Bruce Willis movie about. All right, I wasted a lot of time, but I give a plug, man. I give a plug if I respect somebody. What the fuck? Would be nice to get a reach around every now and then. Maybe no one respects me though. I mean that's out there. He just bets the longest price on the board, and every once in a while he gets lucky. Oh, Kathy had the four. Keelan. Earth to Paul. Oh God, you guys are killing me over there. Come on. Come on. I'm trying to make horse racing friends. Let's see, the one horse inside of the track was good 4 races ago. Okay. I like that race 2 races ago. Stalking closing day going too fast to win, but this is a Tapeta route. I love that race. Last race, stalking closing day going too fast to win on a Tapeta route. There might be enough speed in this race. The one definitely, let's see, the two did get scratched though. I thought with the two having speed, maybe we can get that 24 pace and beat somebody, but maybe not. Let's say the 4 does have some speed. Three might have some speed. I think you might need a speed duel. If this 1 gets the lead and gets 25, it's going to be tough to beat them. It's going to be really tough to beat them. I didn't see how that other Tapeta race ran either. But we only seen 2 5-horse fields. 3 definitely feels like a shot here. If he duels with the 1 horse, I think he's in trouble. If he doesn't, I'm not sure he has a complete punch. I don't think he's impossible. I think right now he's actually an overlay that could be played if you wanted to. Let's say the 4 horse. I'm hoping the 4 horse is the horse that tries to duel with the 1 horse. Someone's going to have to make some fractions here. 5 is scratched. Who's the 6? 6 fits this race perfectly as long as you get the pace. 6 definitely gets a lot of points. I'm going to wait on him. 7 being a sprinter, 7 might get up in that duel. I think there is enough pace. That would mean the 8 horse fits this race pretty good. Ah, 9 horse is a sprinter stretching out. I just hope he goes to the lead. 9 is a tricky thing. I'm going to be hard on the 9. Dude, I actually think that's how I see this race. I think I'm cool with this. 32% on them. I think there's a big 3 here. The 1, the 6, and the 8. 8's the only one that's an overlay. The 1 and the 6 are basically on the number as of now. 8 is a pretty decent overlay. Let's see. I can go 8 to win. Are we already? Is this the last race? Yeah, this is the last race at Gulfstream. Fuck, I only played 3 races so far today. I can force the 8 to get first and second with the 1 and the 6, but those exactas are probably going to be okay, right? And who's the 7 horse? I want to just make one more look at this 7 to make sure I didn't just jump the gun there. 8-1's paying 21. What is 1-8 paying? 17. If I do the exact, I force the 8 to get first and second. 6-8 is paying 15. Could make an argument that there's not too much upside here. Anyone else can surprise me coming off the pace. Maybe the 4, maybe, but I'm hoping the 4 goes to the lead. You know what? If 3 rates, 3 might be interesting here. My main bet is going to be this. I'm not going that crazy here, but I think I want to bid on this 3. Definitely I bet more on the 8 to win, but I did a smaller win ticket on the 3 to win. I might be reaching on that 3. And I'm going to key box the 3 for smaller with the 1. 6 and 8. But that would actually be a huge hit. Well, without checking the payouts, I don't know how that's not going to be the better part of the ticket. This is honestly the better part of my bet. But I played this for a lot more than this. And the whole bet didn't cost me that much. I didn't go crazy here. Let's see, Cindy. What's up? Cindy's been quiet today after enjoying probably a Rolex day yesterday. She never answered if she hit the big one or the small one. They were both big. If you guys weren't here, she either hit the pick 5 or pick 6. I think it was a pick 5. I think she said either for 7 or 10,000. She just didn't give me the confirmation if it was a Rolex day or a half a Rolex day. And she said she played wrong. She beat the favorite every race. She beat the favorite every race, and she didn't use alls. Ooh, 3 went to the lead. Okay, I'll cheer for him. Even though, give me that 25. Give me that 25 on the front end. 24 and 4. Oh, Cindy fell asleep. Hey, Cindy, your work is done for the week. You're allowed to go to sleep, right? Cindy's like, I don't know about you clowns. I had my day. Come on, 3. Let this 3 have something. Let this 3 just have something. I don't believe, but I'm rooting. I don't believe, but I'm rooting. Don't let this 3 get first or second and me not have the exacta. Don't let him get second. I need him to get first. 4 is going to beat him. 3 tried for me. 6-4-1. 6-4-1. I did not like the 4. I thought that 1 was going to the lead. I did not. I don't know how the 1 did not have the lead. 1 decided to finally close. Who's the 4? Who's the 4 there? 4 came off the pace and not the 8. My key horse didn't run a lick. Okay. So I did not like the 4. Let's see. 6 did win that race, though. Six was just not overlay. He was right on the number. So the only horse I was really wrong about was the 4 horse. 4 horse was the horse I'm completely wrong about. I was aggressively hoping that he would go to the lead. Really didn't get the super fast pace either. I got the slow pace. 6 just ended up being the best. Okay. Charles was all over that. What let's see. It came in 6-4-1-3, I think it came in. 6-4 is probably going to be a decent exacta, right? Yeah, 30-1 on the exacta. Okay, done with Gulfstream. I only played 4 bets today and hit 2 of them. So, and the second bet that I hit at Gulfstream was a banger. So Gulfstream was good for me. I haven't hit anything at Keeneland, but I only played 1 race at Keeneland today. That's what that means. See, what's the date today? Can't see it on the stupid form. What's the date today? 14th? Three gave me a thrill. 3 gave me a thrill. All right, so all we got is Gulfstream left. All we got is Gulfstream left. Or I'm sorry, all we got is Keeneland left. I think we still got quite a few races. Is there a 10 race card or just an 8 race card today? I know I'm not interested in that 9th race. 10 race card. Okay, so we got a few more races, but I think I'm going to be taking a break in the next race. Oh, 2 to 5. We got a 2 to 5 in this race. I might as well just start with him. I'm just going to put scratch here, even though there's no 14, just so I stop looking at that. I think there's still 10 horses in the race, so 12%. Two to 5. I definitely want to look at him first, see where I'm at. What is this? 6 furlongs starter allowance, or not starter allowance, allowance down winners of 2 for 100,000. Get rid of these scratches on my form. Oh, oh, that's the 12 right there. 12 ran 1 race. Yeah, we can see Brad Cox on the triple figure speed figure. Oh, someone was talking about Strobe earlier in the chat room. Yeah, fastest winner of the day. You know what? Fastest winner of the day. I want to see how much he was the fastest winner of the day. Because he's 2 to 5. I want to see how fast of the fastest winner he did. Did he blow away the other times, or was he close? That's all I want to know. Let's see. That was on Churchill Downs, May 7th. Let's see. Churchill. Let's see. 5/7/22 is the year. There was 4 races ran that day. He's coming out of the 14th race. He is coming out of the 14th race. Possibly an outside bias even. I had that it was an outside bias for the routes. And I'm just looking at the race. There was a 2 horse that won early in the day, but he stalked. He might have swung off the inside. And then there was a 7 horse, or no, I'm sorry, an 8 horse, a 10 horse, and a 14 horse all winning. Possibly. Look, I got to try to dig holes in it because fuck, what am I going to do with a 2 to 5? It was the fastest race of the day. It was the fastest race of the day by about 5 lengths. With a top barn. Are these 2-year-olds? No, these are 3-year-olds. All right. Well, we know he looks good. We know he's a player. Is he 1 to 2? Is the question. Is he 1 and 2? And is there something here you could beat him with? That's the only question you need to be asking. Let's say 4 races go on this one route. Not bad. Was decent on the pace. 1, 2. Oh, they're in the gate. I'm just gonna scroll through to see if anyone got real good marks. Why 3 wouldn't shock me? It took a little while to break his maiden, but 3 would not shock me. This was earned at a route. You guys know I say it a million times, but this horse had already broke his maiden. Tried a couple grade 3. Dude, I can't recommend a 1 to 2. I'd be looking to beat him. I think 6 got some upside here. All right, I'm going to cheer for the 1 to 2. I think a lot of horses got some upside here. All right, we'll cheer for the 1 to 2, I guess. 2 to 5, 1 to 9, whatever he ends up being. You know what I'm going to say. In my playbook, that can't be right. Cindy says the 6, and I thought, yeah, Cindy. As soon as I was glancing, I was just glancing, and I was like, wow, there's a few interesting places you can go. There's definitely a few interesting places. It's just bad math. I mean, if he wins by 30 lengths, congratulations. It's just bad math. And he looks like he's not being pressed. He looks like a monster from here. But as a better, fuck. I don't know what part of that I want. Especially now, if you're playing the horizontal bets, you probably got to take them. But as a win better, as a place better, as a show better, you don't got to be there. Let's say 5 did get second. I don't know if that exacta has any upside, even with a 19 to 1 getting second. That was one of the horses that jumped out as a class horse. I doubt it if the exacta actually that's the third lowest, tied with being the third lowest. 11 to 1. Blair hit the super. Maybe they could have made some mistakes to help that super out. Maybe. So it's always hard to tell because what was second choice? Second choice was what? Second choice is about 5 to 1. So you did get him off of the board. You got third choice off the board, so that definitely helps. So 8 would have been the 4th choice, 5th choice. And then a real bomber. Hey, what's up, Parsons? Oh, we're doing good today. I played 4 4 races and hit 2. One of them was a really big boom. Nothing special, a $32 exacta, but I had it a lot of times. And an 8-1 winner. And then the other play that I hit was I think a $18 exacta, small ticket, backdoored exacta on a small ticket. So I'm having a great bounce back day. Great day. Bounce back off of a 1-day losing streak. Both of the races were at Gulfstream. So haven't hit anything at Keeneland yet, but I think I only took 1 stab at Keeneland today. And I'm even questioning, did I even make a single bet at Keeneland? I think I did. I think I had to. Yeah, I played that race at Keeneland. I don't even remember the results. What was that? The second race? Second or fourth race? Did I play another one? Let me just make sure I didn't sneak another one in there. No, only one bet today at Keeneland. Oh, I'm gonna try to do a weekend or a Sunday show, but because I made the mistake with the form bender, if I get too tired just trying to do tomorrow's show, I think I'm gonna do a tomorrow show. But I got a lot of markings. It's just, do I want to take the? I'll try to do a Sunday show, but I'm not sure right now. It's just matter. You might want to hope that I either win so much money that I'm so happy and I do I'm in love with handicapping, or you might want to hope that I get my ass kicked so bad tomorrow that I'm embarrassed and I do rage handicapping, and that could equal a Sunday show. But take it easy, Bender. You never know, that rage handicapping with me is something for real. If I get embarrassed, I do that rage handicapping. Oh, I think you did okay with the super. $50 for the super. I don't know what you're expecting there, but I with the 1 to 4 on top, that's probably not bad for 10 cents. Let's see. Blair says $500. Let's go, baby. All right, Blair's happy. Let's see. Cindy's off for supper. Enjoy your evening and enjoy your dinner, Cindy. Let's see. Is there any races to look at? That Gulfstream got to be South America. Yeah, South America. Let's see. Belmont just finished. I just got a long time. Let's see. Do I need to hang out for the next 2 races? I know I'm not interested in the next race. Maybe I just end the show here. I'm not interested in that race. I didn't even mark it. I just said I'm tired. I'm done marking. Let's see. We got a maiden claiming 20,000 in the 10th race. Let's see. Let me see. Let me get the scratches and everything. If that last race doesn't look great, maybe I just stop now. Then I can take a little nap. and do extra marking tonight. Maybe that's better. Or maybe I can do the Saturday and Sunday show. Let's see. Let's see how good that 10th race looked first. I mean, it's a lot to be on every day. Let's see. 13, 14, and 15 is out. Let's see. I'll even mark up if I got any gaps that I can mark up. Let me do that. Then the other thing, every time I do a 5-day week or 4-day week, I get a freaking headache from looking at the screen too much. So I can even limit my screen time. That's a nice race, even though it was on a route. Let's see. Grab those. Well, let me grab those Gulfstream races too. Do the 10-1 because I don't got room. Let's see, October 1st there. Oh, that's going to be a good race, at least against the bias. Actually, the race just gets even better. Went too fast to win. Yeah, good race. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Let's see, that's Gulfstream November 6th. Early pressing day right there. 23 and 1, 46 and 4. That's average, average, slow. Yeah, so this horse got some decent races. Let's see, I can't look up any more on him. Can't look that up. Let's see, I can, this is going to be farther back than 4 races. Usually I just go back 4. But I can look up that single laurel race. Let's see, Parson wants this. Let's see, July 15th. That was an early pressing day. Oh, he would have got an asterisk that day. I'll put it right in the middle so I know where that was. Well, actually, I'm not sure I'm going to remember. That's an okay race considering it was against something. Can't look him up. All right, that's all I got there. What is Lloyd saying? Don't let Papo hear you? What is that? Thanks, Lloyd. Sometimes chalk can help. Yeah. Come on. Overall, chalk is bad. Yeah. Chalk. I say it because I got to keep shit simple. You look, if you can pair it up with something outside of the box that has value, sure. It's just most people don't hear that. Don't let Paul hear you. Chalk is bad. Yes, for the most part it is. Unless you can do something with it. Let's see. Last race is interesting. I might want to play this race, but I'm leaning towards I do want to leave. I'm gonna do it a betting line. Talk about it, and then I might just leave because I don't know if I need to be on the extra hour. You guys don't want to see my ugly face any more than you have to, anyways. I mean, a two horse fits. I I only. Oh, this is the mark for that horse, not this horse. Just off a recent class drop. I don't know what I feel about inside out now. I would just handicap like I think the track is fair, to be honest with everybody here. Keeneland might just be a fair surface right now. Yeah, I can see the two. It's I believe in my notes so much. I need my notes to fall. And it's really hard for me just to look at running lines like everyone else. Okay, he looks like a speed in the stalker, and his last race doesn't look bad, and I could probably see it. Let me see. They got him at an 8-1 morning line. I don't really have a problem there. Let's see if do I like anyone here. Three horse stalking race, last race, average, average, average. Eh, Making the drop that a lot of horses are going to be doing. F the Yankees, let's go. Not a Yankees fan. Let's see that race in Laurel 5 or 6 races ago. That was I would call a nice race. It was early pressing day. He was average, average, average while being a closer. So you got some horses dropping. Four already made a drop. Godspeed. I think Speed's been doing pretty good today. That race three back really jumps off the board. Going too fast to win. That race two back, going too fast to win are both nice races. Let's see. They say he's at 30-1. If he's anything over 10-1, I would say I'm going to put 10-1 on the betting line and say I could get to him. There is danger with so many horses dropping, though, but I am not scared to bet that if he's a high enough price. He did get beat by a horse in the race, Awesome Charge or whatever. Four races ago on this five horse at a route, he was just average, matching strides with the slowest winner, not really threatening there. Comes back early pressing day, ran against the bias, but slow, match stride, slowest winner, not scary there. Two races ago at Keeneland, I thought it was an inside speed day, ran against the bias there, so yeah, I could do 20-1. He definitely looks like a long shot, but with those two excuses, like he wouldn't shock me. Six horses, a first time starter. I wouldn't be interested in him. Let's see. Three races ago, the seven ran against the inside bias. That's a pretty nice race, pretty decent speed figure, but it was at 10K. That's the horse that ran with that full horse who I would be a little interested. Southern Sense. I bet that's him. Well, maybe not. That was August 12th. Is that him or not? No, that's not the horse. Yeah, this horse looks like a decent stalker who I can make a case for. Let's see, 12. Wow, they got some prices there. So far, there's very little speed. This horse got some nice races, but not the quickest horse. That's supposed to be. Let's see, that race they're going to have a 7-2 favorite if they're right. So this is the horse that 921 in August 12th, the day that he went too fast to win at 30,000. Awesome charge. Hmm. It's so hard. You know how we were talking about I don't take anything away from shows when they're just talking about a race in ahead. God, I need the betting board so bad. 11's coming off some really nice races. Let's see, the 12 is in, right? Twelve is in. I want to make sure that's the right one. I want to look up this 12 horse too because I don't see a lot of speed in that race. Stocking closing day. That's the right race I looked up. And now while I'm at it, I'm going to look up those two Oaklawn races. Stalker day, kind of what he was. Got pulled up. He was running an okay race before that. Let's see, 4-7. What was he doing on 4-7? I'm going to look up the March 12th. I got shit else to do. All right. That's where I got. Do I think that could be a good last race? Fuck, I was hoping to say I fucking hate the race and I don't want to be involved in it and I can just sign off. I got a feeling there could be a huge price in that race. Very dangerous race. You got so many horses dropping. Man, that could, I might have to stay on just for that damn race now. Let me look at because let me see if I can look at the doubles and see how they might be betting that last race. Who's the chalk here? Let me look at the doubles to the chalk. How the hell are they betting that last race? Let's see, seven's a favorite here. They got a 7-8 down to $10. It looks like eight's going to be the big favorite next race. 8 or 11. And everyone else after that, they got the 7-8 bet down to $10 to 7-11 down to 15. Motherfucker, I need my pacifier. Don't light it. You can't smoke 2 cigars in a day. I need a pacifier. And then it looks like the next exacta goes from 15 to 1 to I think 33 to 1. I think that's true. It will be a hard race. Who's the 8? Or yeah, who's the 8 next race? I know who the 11 is. 8's making the big class drop too. I mean, am I looking at? Yeah, I am looking at that race. But 8 lets horses in front of him. He's been off since March. He comes back and he has not looked scary in his last 2 races, but he's been at Kentucky Downs and Belmont. He's not scary looking. This is a 3rd race of the form cycle. I think I could try to beat him. 11's been off since 11 looks like he's going to be the 2nd big choice. I like all of his races. I think you got to use the 11. I think seven's supposed to be 30. Wow, I think there's quite a few prices I can get to in the last race. Fuck, I think 7, 5, 4 all have some upside. I still don't know what to do with the 2. What is his morning line supposed to be? It's gonna be good because 7-2 is paying $82. I think I gotta let me look at this damn now I want to see if I can play doubles here. Except I didn't mark this race. They're betting the 7. They're betting the 7, and then there's everybody else. Wow, that's kind of a crazy betting line. It goes from 7 or 2 to 1 to 5 to 9 to 2, 5 to 1. Wow. Okay, they're just all the money's coming in and keeping 7. Usually when I see a betting line like that, it's like, oh, I think I remember looking at this race. Every horse that I got a thing on is coming out of September 10th. I think half the field came out of that race. I ran on a bad rail stalking day. Before that, a bad rail stalking closing day. I like his last race. I can't bet this race without marks. I can't even. I was hoping that this race would feel pretty simple and I can do some doubles. I can't do that. Yeah, if I think I'm gonna have to hang out for the next race. All right, get in the damn gate. Now I got in my head that I want to freaking cut the show off early, and now I think that last race is just going to be too damn intriguing to miss. And if I tell you guys, if I'm like, hey, I think I'm going to do this, and leave early, and then I don't do it, and then I come on the show tomorrow and say, yeah, I didn't want to do it, and because it lost, you guys are going to say, oh no, he did it, it got crushed. And if I have them, if I hit it and it pays the monster, you guys are going to be like, oh, he signed off. He signed off. Someone's going to be like, he signed off to say he had a monster. I'm just going to wait for that damn race. Parsons, I talked about it. Okay, you want to see the mark slowly? I'm going to be on for that race, though, but you might be looking at doubles. Parsons, I'm already going to tell you what's going to draw your damn eye. One of the cheapest horses there. You're going to get your eye drawn to the 4 and the 11. I'm already going to tell you that. 5 got some upside, I think. Matt says he'll believe me. Matt says he'll believe me. Your word is good here. Never made up anything I've heard. Thank you, Matt. Dude, you guys know how I handicapped. It's so funny that when I used to do less shows, especially when Gulfstream was in that phase where it was just automatic 1, 2, 3, I swear, I kid you not, I was so far in your mind that every time that an inside horse won at Gulfstream that was above 20 to 1, dude, before I could even think about tweeting it out, and I didn't tweet it out that much, saying I hit it. People from the chat room would be like blowing up my email and my Twitters going, you had that, didn't you? You had that, you dumb son of a bitch. Because you guys know how I handicap. You guys, especially the people that have been around forever. If I was talking about the bias the day before and wasn't on, you guys are probably going, yeah, I can see him getting there. I kind of trust him. Like nothing's I ever said was ever out of bounds. Because I'm a very good liar. Like I would never come in and say, hey, look at a result. There was a 50 to 1 and a 20 to 1, and they were both first time starters. Like, you guys would have to call me out on that. But I'm a great liar. I'm one of the all-time best liars of all time, I guess. Let's see. Curious about the 7 and the 8? I think they both got some upside with coming off the pace. I don't know how much I love them completely, the 7 and the 8 Parsons. 7 is a bigger reach to me than the 8, though. And I do think that they would have to come off the pace for them. Man, the public's been holding firm on this 7 at 2 to 1. And second choice is 5 to 1. Even if you can get to the second and third choice here, it helps. Tough race, tough race. Let's see, Thad needs the 3. Oh, come on, Thad, get that 3 home. 47 to 1. Gordon likes the 13 here. Earhand likes the 4-8 13. Ooh, 13's on a lot of ticket. Hawk got the 13 on a ticket. Let's see, Roland likes the 12 for long shot. Keeneland, Lloyd likes the 1 and the 10. All right, they're finally loading in the gate here. Jevin, what's up, Jevin? Jevin likes the 10 here also. Well, I don't think that was a great break for the 3. Couldn't tell if that was traffic or not, but he seemed like he got a little slow on his break there. Let's see, 5's going to lead, 6 is chasing, 4 and 7 are all in good position. Who is that in the line? The 12 looks pretty headstrong, rushing up into contention, about 4 wide there. I think he's fighting with the jockey there. Oh yeah, they go around twice here. And down the stretch they come for the first time. That just killed all the excitement there. Five got a lead, 25 and 1. I don't even look at fractions for these races. I don't know what that is. $50 and 1, 75 and 2. 5 still got the lead. Nothing's much change. 12 looked like he kind of relaxed a bit. The 7 is in 4th place, about 3 lengths back, I'd say. Who gets first run here? Pace looks like it's starting to quicken. 5 still in front. Seven looks like he's spinning his wheels to me here. He's going to have to either unleash something or he's done. 4, 8, 4, 8 something. 4, 8, not the 7. I do know that. 4, 8 something. Oh, wrong race. Highland Chief. Who's the 8? Temple? Charles with the boom, 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 baby. Earhand with the boom. Told you guys. I need that receipt. Let's see. Airhand said told him. Is Airhand on the exacta or what? 4. Yeah, Airhand told you. Airhand told you. He even didn't want you guys to box it. He got 4, 8, 13. Nice job. Nice job. What, 6 to 1 and 8 had to be pretty long, right? 8 I think was long. 23 to 1, 6 to 1, 23 to 1. Maybe he has the try. I have no idea who got third. He might even have the try. Charles, 200 to win on the 4. Nice job. Austin, nice job, Charles. Says he had him from, or had him upside down. I thought he was saying had him from the start. I don't know what upside, maybe he had him in second place. I'm not sure on that one. What's up, BJ? Love this channel. What's up, man? BJ giving a big shout out to Charles. Charles, you just won him a bunch of money. Thank you, and thank you for telling him that, BJ. What did Charles put up? I know he said he had the 4 to win. Did he have the exacta too? Toughest turf race carded? Oh, Charles actually gave a write up there. No problem. Watch one. Johnny V go to work here. I'm pretty confident in the 4. Not big comment there. Big comment from Charles. Big comment. Let's see. A definitely got second, right? We're just trying to see if Earhand just gave it to you straight, right? Earhand did it. I just want to know he gave you the straight exact. I don't know if he gave you the straight try. That's all we're holding out. I'm pretty sure the 8 got second, right? I got him marked down for at least the exact. Well, he guaranteed got you the win. Earhand 4, 8, 13. Roland says sweet, still alive. Still alive in the pick 4. What does that pick 4 look like? Let's see. You got a 6 to 1 here. I just need some shit to talk about. I'm not trying to pick. Okay, big favorite in the last race. What happened in the race before? Woo, 33 to 1 in the first leg. 33 to 1 or 6 to 1. I think that's going to help you with that big favorite in the middle leg, huh? Good luck on that pick 4. Good luck. Did Airhead that post had to be up well before the race, right? Airhand put that up straight before the race, right? Or did I miss that? Or is that after the race? I think Airhand put this up before the race, right? Airhand, be honest with me. Did you put up the try straight, or did you see the result and called it? You gave out the try, right? You gave out the try. I won't believe you because that seems pretty early, man. That seems pretty early. Of course, before the race. Okay, I'm going to trust you on that one. I think that was before the race. Yeah, Gordon is saying the 13. I think that's before the race. Hawk says good luck, everyone, and that's probably before the race. Yeah, I'm giving you credit. He did, okay. Person seen it too. Wow, dude, actually, airhead. I don't really want to show off my fat gut, but let's go. I'm giving you a standing one on that one. I'm giving you a standing one on that one. Wow, wow, wow. Dude, I hope you played that as confidently as you typed that in there. $687 for 50 cents. $157 exacta. Shit, I hope you got the exact of the win ticket to try everything. Oh, Charles had the exacta too. Nice. I don't know if I could have hit that race. I didn't even want to mark up that race. I will be honest with you. I knew the 10 ran off that September 10th race at Keeneland that everyone else was, and he kind of caught my eye. I said, I kind of thought that, wow, before that, he looks good. Was there something here that made him all of a sudden look bad? I will say that caught my eye, and I had that thought in my head. But I knew I wasn't going to touch that race. I didn't want to put my marks or anything on that race. So, yeah, it just caught my eye, and I knew that. But yeah, no, I'm not. Fuck. I don't have to try to say anything. Fucking Airhand and Charles was all over that shit. Let's say Airhand hit the exacta and the double. Nice. Oh right, yeah, Robert. Absolutely, man. I never take any shit away. I think I got the sharpest handicapping chat room by far anywhere that I've ever seen. Guy, believe it or not, it's still going on. I don't always talk about it. Guys still send me their I said Joshua sends me receipts when he gets pissed off at people calling trying to call him out. He's not the only one. Oh, we got people showing me their big hits in my email. I don't question anybody because I know what I can do. This if you haven't learned anything from me in horse racing, most horse players tell on themselves when they don't believe that other people can win, they're bitter and they have that thought because they have not been able to win themselves. I honestly believe that. I believe if you're a winner at this game, there's no way you can be complaining on winning at a game playing. That's why I know Bender, guys like Bender are not going anywhere. They just get busy when they can't play. But dude, you listen to most handicappers. Or the other clue that I tell about people when they are listening to what handicappers say, listen to their wife or their significant others. My wife has never once said, I hate my husband playing the races. Not once, not one time, zero. There's no such thing as a winning horse player where their wife is complaining about them being a horse player or their husband if they're a woman. There's no significant under. Dude, if you can have this hobby, even if you can build a little profit, they shouldn't be complaining. Listen to the significant others. If they say you're telling too much, I don't want you at the track. I don't want you playing. They already told on you that they're not winning. I can handicap people just as well as I can handicap horses on certain things. But I never do it. My shit. When I'm having shitty days, you guys are still booming. It's this show's never been about following me. You guys can see. I mean, you guys probably respect other players way more than you respect me in the chat room. Parson said his wife gets pissed when she can't join. Yeah, and if you notice, dude, every time someone hits a ticket, it's always sincere. There's none of that Twitter prove it, fucking oh my god, kind of deal. Everyone, dude, I love the chat room. It's part of what keeps me going because I thought that this would already be bigger than what it was. So the chat room is definitely what keeps me going. All right, we got this last race, and I had to wait for this last race. Good luck. I think some of you guys, it sounds like, let's say River Runs Deep says his girlfriend hates when I talk about my wife bets. Okay, I do understand that one. But dude, there's never been a winning horse player where their wives complain about them gambling. Not a winning horse player. Shit, I remember once being at a sports book. I yelled at my wife for 1 second. She disappeared with a friend. Came back with a couple pairs of $400 jeans. She showed me. She showed me. Yeah, and hit the like button. I'm going to need some more likes from you guys. I hate begging for them. But if you guys are alive in the pick 4, pick 5, pick 6, I think some of you guys said you're alive in the pick 4. Good luck, good luck, good luck. I don't think it could suck. Even with that free square, I don't think it could be bad. Oh, and look at what wow. Am I in the Oh no, I didn't advance the race. Okay, wait a minute. I did advance the race. I was ready to say, how is the double to the 3 paying $3? That was the 12-3 double from the 2 races. I'm not going to be able to see that board again. Hey, what's up, Tom? Yeah, I am going to try to do a show tomorrow. I thought I had today 100% done. I thought I was going to wake up this morning and mark the weekend show. I do think I got a head start on tomorrow, so I will be doing a tomorrow show. But because I made that mistake, I think it's Sunday show that might be questionable. If I get burnt out and don't feel like doing the marks on Sunday, Sunday's going to be the questionable day. Let's see. Kay says it's okay to tell the wife had a bad day at the track when you get crushed. Oh yeah, I can tell my wife anything. I tell my wife when I get crushed. She just overall knows roughly where we're going to be at the end of the year. When we first started dating, it was a little bit different. You don't show you don't show your dating. Dude, when I got married to my wife, I had to show my father-in-law that I actually made a fucking living. My mother-in-law doesn't question me. The aunts and uncles doesn't. The cousins roll their eyes, but they don't have full access. Shit, I had to show my father-in-law. I mean, would you want your daughter marrying someone that plays the horses for a full time? What do you do for a living? Yeah, that's real good. That's real fun. That's why I was single for so long and got married late. Plus, I was a fun time Charlie. Parsons, I'll be doing Keeneland. I haven't even downloaded Keeneland for Sunday. If you want to mark that up, go ahead. But you say you can't play? Just let me know if you're going to do it tomorrow for sure. I already downloaded Gulfstream for Sunday, so Mo knows what I'm talking about. If you think that's tough, wait until he has to explain his digital empire to soon to be father-in-law. I get it. I get it. I wouldn't believe either. Let's see. So we kind of knew the 8 was going to be the favorite, which he was. We kind of thought that the 11 was going to be second choice. I knew my 4 was going to be long. That's one of the horses that I'm interested in. All right, Parsons, if you want to do that, just let me know. Even if you get it started and can't finish it, just let me know and send it to me. I do appreciate it because I wouldn't mind doing a Sunday show. It just gets tough, man. And when I made the mistake, they're like, that should be a clue. You guys watch the show all the time. This guy's never tried to come on pushing a product or when you guys see me not have a marked form, I'm scrambling to get my shit marked. I mean, I'm one of the guys that, at the very least, believe in what I'm doing. You can't say that about a lot of handicappers. Do I think if I stayed on this long, I want to make a score? I'm going to try to beat the 8 here. Let's see. This is not the right. Let's see. The 1 is scratched. The 4. Oh, the 4 is not scratched. I got a 10%. I'm playing the 4 at 44 to 1. If I get 44 to 1, I'm gonna have to start marking this up, being hard on some horses. Let's see what we got. I got to really see where my opinion is here too. I just don't want to make a bet without my math. So I got 11 horses in the race, so it's a tough race. I'm gonna have to make some really be hard on some horses, like really really hard. Dude, I can't wait a minute. I want the points. I could even put him at 5% and still play him. Something's going on the 4. Without a doubt, something's going on the 4. I'm still not sure what I think of the two. Part of me likes them, part of me doesn't want them on the ticket at all. Let's see, they all start at 11%. I'm going to hold off on him right now. Let's see, this is Maiden claiming 20. The 3 horse. I do like that race. What was that? That was that race at Laurel. I'm still not sure what I think of him. 4s, I'm doing something. Live and died right there. Let's see, 5 horse. I thought the 5 has some upside, but as a big long shot upside kind of horse. What, what was I typing at? I'm going to start at 10-1 right now. 6 is just a first time starter. I'm going to be hard on him, and it might not be fair, but I need the points. I thought 7 has a little bit of upside and going to be quite the price. I'm gonna leave them at 10-1 right now. Remember, they all start with 11% chance. So 8, I'm going to be scared of the 8, but I think he's beatable. I don't want him on my ticket. I'm going to have to give him a decent amount of points. I just don't know what it is right now. Let's see, the 9 horse. Nine horse is making his first drop from a major. The only thing I would throw this 9 out instantly, except for this Kentucky Downs race, is what makes me where I'm not sure where I'm at on him. Yeah, I could give him 5%, and I could still come back and play that horse at 43-1, or at least use him. He's a huge overlay still. I don't even have to have a real opinion there. 10 beat the 4, but 10 got the easier trip that day. I think I'm just as hard on him. I do think 11 gets a lot of points. I think 10 or 12 gets a decent amount of points. Let me just see where we're at there. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I got 5 horses left. Let's see. If I stop now, that's 17%, but I don't think that the 8, the 12, the 11, the 3, and the 2 are all equal in my head. I said something like 15 on him. 10 on the 2. Got to remind myself who the damn 3 was. I still think the 3 got quite a bit of upside. You know what? I'm probably good there. Tough race, not a lot of points, big freaking field. That gets me off the 8 at the same time. I'm saying 8 mathematically. My top contenders are the 3, 8, and 11 here. All at 19%, so they're all 81% losers too. Let's see. I just want to play against the 8. I'm playing against the 8. He's over bet. I can't have enough points to get him down to 2-1. Let's see. I'm definitely doing something with the 4. I think I want to do something mostly with the 4. 3, 11. Who else do I want to use? I think I wanted to use the 9 at a big number. Thought there was another horse that was a crazy price. It was a 5. I think that's the group of horses I want to use. How do I bet this? Let's see. 4 and 5 can be bet to win. Actually, I'd put a little bit less on the 9. Let me make sure the 9, right? Bit less on the 9. Quite a bit less on the 9, actually. I say I key off of the 3 and the 11. I think I actually take the safer way here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'd be a $16 base ticket in first and second. This would be my 5th race of the day. I had a really nice hit. If I'm right here, this would be a huge hit. I can bet all of these to win. The only other thing is, would I want to put more money on the 3 to win, but I'm doing a full horse Dutch there. Let's see. Let's do it this way. Let me just do some math. Let's see. If I'm right about the 3 having a 19% chance to win, if I'm close, 5 at 10% chance to win, 5 and 5 if I do the full horse Dutch. I know it's not exact science. So I think I have a 40% chance to win the race. If one of those horses win, usually on a 40 to 1 chance, you need 3 to 2. So 9 is easy to do that with. 5 is easy, or 4 is easy to do that. I think I can do a full horse Dutch here. And it makes sense. So the worst I would get would be if the odds stay here, $20 for every 8 I bet, except I'm going to be betting them different. Let's just say it was based on if I was doing it all the same. If I was doing it all the same, that probably looks like 3 to 2 right there. But I'd be putting more on him, so it's better and a lot better. Less on him. I think I can do that bet. I think it makes sense, at least in my head. I'm not a mathematician. I just play one while I'm handicapping. Oh, 3 just got scratched. Okay. All right. All right, that actually saves me. I was gonna go after this a bit better. Okay, that actually saves some things. Well, if that's the case, wait a minute. Let me put these bets in because I got one more thought to do because I'm completely playing against the 8 horse. I want to check some exactas, but let me put in what I got. I'm still going to bet the 4. I'm still going to bet the 5, and I'm going to bet the 9. So let me put them all in at the base price ticket. And then I want more on the 4 and the 5 to win. So I got to bet that again. All right, I got the win bet. I want to do that I don't have to check those exactas, even though the 11 went down to 5-1. I don't think I have to check those because I got monster prices. So let me do that key box. 11 with the 9, 5, 4, and not the 11. So it's only the 9, 5, 4. So it's not the 11. I want to check the exactas because the 5 and the 9 and those other horses are huge prices. I might still playing the 8 first and second with those horses might still make sense. Eight four is paying 98 to 1. 8-5 is paying 50 to 1. 8-9 is paying 100. Yeah, we do that. Fuck it. I wasn't going to play them, but I don't have to. All I got to do is get second if the 8 wins. So that's just the exact. Dude, is this a situation where you go 8-11, 11-8, and then play those horses for third too? It could possibly even be that situation. Hey, what's up, Dad? I'm not going crazy here, but I am betting it where it would be a banner day here. Yeah, 8-11's paying $9. This is a shot where you could go 8-11 or 8-11, 8-11 with those same bombs, and it'd probably be worth doing. I don't think I'm going to do it, but at least I had that thought before the race. Let's see. That gives me 20 extra points. They're getting in the gate. I was trying to think of where I would divide those points back to. Obviously, I'd probably give the 8 and the 9 more points. I'd probably say those are now, or I'm sorry, the 11 and the 8 more points. Probably 25% on both of them now. Let's see. That would leave 8 extra points. I don't know. Maybe I give him a little bit better of a chance. Maybe I give him. Maybe something like that. All right, they're off. Who was a 10? I was hoping 4 would get an easy lead. 11 got a big, or no, he doesn't have a big lead. Okay, 5's loaded. Who's a 10? Who is the 10 here? Oh, I gave him a 5%. Why didn't I like the 10? Oh, he beat the 4 last race and 4 earned the heart. Oh, this does not look good. Come on, 4 up the rail. Come on, 4 up the rail. Just get by this horse. Come on, 4 up the rail. Beat the 11. I don't know. 4's done. 10 was the damn horse. I love the 4 and 10 just beat. Ah, man, I think I should have had this one. 10's 26 to 1. Right? 10 was the horse that just beat the 4 and came off the pace to beat him. September 12th and August 12th. That is the 10. September 12th and August 12th. That's the horse that just beat the 4, right? September August 12th. Yeah, that's the horse that just beat him, right? Both races. September 21 and August 12th. Ah, fuck, that kind of stings right there. That kind of let's say Roland didn't give full boom there. Yeah. RK isn't that the 4? Fuck, that is the 4. Dude, when the 3 got scratched, I could have added him too because I'm only 3 deep here. I could have added him here actually. I honestly didn't think about it. I could have added him there. What is that exacta? Is that exacta paying enough to feel like I missed something? You know what? The exacta's honestly not paying as much as I thought it was going to be 29 to 1. Okay, I'm okay with missing that. To the 4 was paying 83 to 1. Yeah, I'm okay with missing that. That was not, I thought that was going to be 50 to 1 or higher too. What did you hit, Parsons? Did you hit the exact? Yeah, I thought the exacta was going to pay like 50 to 1. You've been playing tries. Did you hit the try or just the exacta there? Let's see, Rolling hit that. Mac and Company had the 10. Oh, he needed 11. Not okay, 6. Oh, you got the 29. Yeah, 29 to 1. I just thought it was going to pay more. I thought it was going to pay more. I don't complain about a 29 to 1. You can boom on a 29 to 1 exacta. 29 to 1 is useful. Very useful. Let's see. I think did you guys hit your pick 4? Oh, you did hit the try too. You hit the try and the exacta 5 times. Well, 10's definitely going to help in that. Four ran well, but yeah, I guess I got to believe that the 10 is better than the 4. Beat them up. I just want to know if someone hit that pick 4 with the 8 winning. I could see. Roland, you did hit the pick 4. Is that a nice one? Got to be nice, right? You even though you got a 1 to 2 and a 3 to 2, I don't know. It got to be at least okay, right? Oh, 800 for a dollar. 800 for a dollar. With really, it was a pick 3 too. Yeah, that doesn't sound bad. Even though you had to have a $30 horse and a. All right, guys. The guys that hit that race, hit that pick 4, Roland Parsons. Probably a few more of you guys hit that one too. Way to go. I went 2 for 5, had a really nice day, a pretty decent score. Like I said, I am gonna try if I could get the extra work done. It looks like we might be able to do a Saturday and Sunday show, but if you guys are still handicapping tonight, good luck and I hope to see everyone tomorrow.